Bro. Whoa. There it is. Wow. There's still a fair amount for me to do. So essentially, chapter 15 is as long as chapter 3. We're at 72%. Alright. We have to wait for it to load. Hang on.
And use it to obliterate my doppelganger's minion.
Alright. Summary is, the bad guys also betrayed the bad guys out of our world. The universe bad guys. Shang Tsung is a little hot, huh? Yep. Okay, we're gonna need so many screenshots that I would have to make my own list. In fact, I'm gonna make my own list so I can read everything all at once. Oh. Shoot. Oh, nice. I managed to open Paint. Right. What I'm doing is I'm screenshotting my screen so that we can see all the buttons on Paint all at once. So I don't need 5 screenshots. Okay. My bad. Okay. Pretty handy I can do this. Enhanced triple skull. Wait just a moment. Ah, man, I have to take another screenshot. I messed up. if you are in Paint and you don't click off the highlight, it overwrites. Yikes. Okay. But wait, there's more, isn't there? There's a little more. So we got to Far Ground Skull. Okay. You know, if I make it wider instead. Okay. Okay, we're ready to start now.
Fight.
Make no mistake, you will die along with this timeline.
Bested by a blind swordsman, he was more humiliation than Shang Tsung could bear. He was glad to be killed quickly. I'm just looking at the
And
screen
use it
right
to
now.
Obliterate my doppelganger's minions.
Fight.
I nearly won.
You will die along with this timeline.
I'm learning. See, Shang Tsung has a
And
lot
use
of
it to
moves.
obliterate my doppelganger's minions.
Fight.
I'm learning.
You cannot thwart me.
I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I know I'm being basic, but that's because I don't know everything yet. Damn it!
Make no mistake.
I should have just...
You will die.
I was trying to do new moves. I didn't know where he was. Oh my gosh, I tried to catch him in the air, but I didn't know when he would came, and he fell. Okay. What are the air moves? Hang on. Down forward, the straight skull. So you can do down skulls. Okay. the poison attack? Oh, down back 3. The reach!
And use it to obliterate my doppelganger's minions.
Fight!
Yikes.
Make no mistake, you will die along with this timeline.
When you're about to
Use
die,
it to obliterate
all you
my
have to do is
doppelganger's
armor
minions.
while they attack.
Fight!
So close. So close.
Mistake, you will die along with this timeline.
I didn't mean to taunt.
And use it to
Oh.
obliterate my doppelganger's minions.
Fight!
cannot thwart me.
I can't reach. He just took a whole bar and I've done nothing. It's so insane. I don't know. See, the problem I'm having is I can't reach anybody. I win. Yeah, the hardest part right now is getting used to all the buttons.
This pair will trouble us no more.
Finding out what reaches from a different distance, because I struggle to reach. Whoa, look at that rain.
There are more who acquire our attention.
Whoa.
You're welcome, sorcerers.
Is it me, or is that Raiden becoming insufferable?
You are not wrong, but it is tomorrow's problem. Let's first solve today's. Fight.
I don't know how to do any more. Maybe I could do another fireball. Sorry, I got itch. Ah!
No mortal can defeat a half-god.
Okay, I don't know anything about rain, so let's spam some special moves. So he is happy to have power once in his life.
Is it me, or is that Raiden becoming insufferable?
You are not wrong, but it is tomorrow's problem.
Damn, world's longest
Let us first
cutscene.
solve today's. Fight!
Whoa, smoke can make you invisible. Yo, what the hell? I died to the damage. I don't think I could have stopped it anyway. Man, he goes invisible and projectiles don't hit you.
To defeat a half-god.
I gotta kill him. Too risky not to. I don't know how to do all the, like, combos between the Shang Tsungs.
Still wish to...
I don't know what the buttons are.
I will send you to a watery grave.
Should have blocked high. I'm dead.
Is it me, or is that Raiden becoming insufferable?
You are not wrong, but it is tomorrow's problem. Let us first solve today's. Fight!
Come on, combo. What is it? Oh, there is none. Bro, ground spikes. I haven't been doing the ground spike.
No mortal can defeat a half-god.
Let me check the moves real quick. Oh, so he gets injection, he gets ground spike. I was itching, I couldn't do anything. Jesus Christ.
Is it me, or is that Raiden becoming insufferable?
You are not wrong, but it is tomorrow's problem. Let us first solve
Fighting Rain is
today's.
so hard.
Fight!
Bro, he wins at everything. Look at this. Look at this. Come on. Whoa! There's a Rain T-pose on my screen. There's a Rain T-pose. I mean a smoke. Rain. There's a smoke T-pose on my screen. Cool game. I can never. He reached. Okay, all we gotta do is one fireball and we win. That's it.
Still wish to fight? I will send you to a watery grave.
He would have died then. I'm zoning with Shang Tsung.
Problem solved.
Problem solved indeed. Freaking Rain is annoying, so we'll be annoying.
Two of 5.
It's progress. Now on to the next.
Shao Kahn time. Oh. I kind of want to steal him and play as him, but I don't know his moves. I like this combo. Raiden, Shang Tsung, and then you got the Quan Chi's as well.
Did you see that?
His life force is feeding the portal's energy.
We kill him. We close them permanently.
Dark Raiden? Ah, it's just scorpions.
These meddling minions grow tiresome.
It was a fireball he
Let us
shot though.
finish them.
It wouldn't be Raiden. Well, that's Scorpion.
Fight.
Scorpion and Sub-Zero, that's sick. I don't know why I said Raiden. I thought we were gonna have a Raiden versus Raiden battle, that's why. But it was a fireball, so I thought it was gonna be Raiden with someone. That was a mistake.
My fire burns.
Bro, I'm trying to steal his form, but I forgot how. This is gonna be painful.
Let us finish them.
Fight.
Got me.
My fire burns.
I nearly got him though. I think Hellfire's down back too. We didn't have that though. I'm dead.
Let us finish them.
Fight.
Man, I can never go first. Never. Come on, how did that... I'm surprised that even could catch. Come on, I whip every punch, don't I? Bro, he did it 3 times. No! No! Ah! Wait, did he just catch me from the recovery?
flame will be snuffed out.
Come on. Reach. That was a mistake. I thought I had time. Oh, that's a low. I nearly beat him. I beat him at his own game as Scorpion, so...
Fight.
Man, that kick is so good. Hey, Shang Tsung, got any kicks that are fast? No. His kicks are all her. Like, at least the strings.
Your flame will be snuffed out.
Damn, Sub-Zero. That kick is brutal. I lose.
My fire burns.
Ah, he beat me. And that kick is so good. When I use it, it sucks. I did. Dang it, dude. I nearly got him.
Let us finish them.
Nearly got him.
Fight.
I messed up the combo. Come on. Why didn't the spear come out? Dude. Ah, you can't. it's not even safe to do the armored one or whatever it does. I messed up. I did the wrong button there.
My fire burns.
Damn it. I messed up. I'm not used to him. What is Hellfire? I think it's down back 2, if I remember right. Oh, it's back forward 4? I'm dead, aren't I? Okay.
Your flame will be snuffed out.
This is scary. I can't believe I won that. He should have beat me there. That was another lucky
So
win.
much for fire.
I messed up at the end because I got so scared. I got nervous and jumped. That was a terrible. Yo, he's got the hammer. That's so sick. I like how they helped us. They could have let us die first.
I've never been better. Fools. Your spell worked before only because you surprised me. It won't happen again. Fight.
Man, that hammer's sick. I couldn't get out. That Spartan kick is sick. Man, Shao Kahn's always been a good bully to me. I really struggle. What we got? He'd have been outfought and even worse, outwitted. Unforgivable sin.
It won't happen again.
I don't know,
Fight!
Shao Kahn, so... Ford 122. I messed up. I messed up.
His soul is
I pressed square 2. I pressed 1, 2 ultimate, but it didn't come out, so I was probably too slow. Dead.
You've done it. The army's trapped.
All of the other realms in this timeline are safe.
Never forget, Raiden, that we risked our lives to perform this service.
One that wouldn't have been needed if you hadn't conspired with the other Shang Tsung.
They will fight to the last man.
Come, we must help the others.
Oh, Liu Kang getting his hourglass back. Why can't they just redo it? Undo it. Oh, Liu Kang is 14. So who's 15 then?
Are you ready to begin the search?
Ready enough. May there be other timelines and titans to find.
Garrus? Liu Kang?
Easy, Katana. You are among friends.
What's happened? Where am I?
A long way from home. In a different timeline, to be precise.
What? Are you also a
A keeper of time? Yes.
How did she come from?
Both of us? How is that possible?
The battle for Chronica's hourglass ripped apart time's fabric. Where there once was one timeline, there are now many. Each new timeline represents a different possible outcome of that battle. In mine, I became Time's Keeper. In yours, it was you. In others, it could be Jade, Sindel, even Kano. The possibilities are endless.
The little Kano shot.
If many timelines sprung from one, and we were both part of it, then you are my Liu Kang.
The same one who battled you in Shang Tsung's courtyard. Who fought at your side at the Colosseum. Who beamed with pride when you became Outworld's Khan.
Damn, kissing.
Why does fate seem always to conspire against us? To deny us life's simple pleasures?
I don't know. Perhaps in one of the many timelines, they are ours.
I would like to think you brought me here for them. But I know you well enough to know better. What duty beckons us?
I will tell you. But first, we must gather more of our old friends.
So for eons, she's been without her Liu Kang.
Wielding the power of the hourglass?
Yes, Kung Lao. He is a threat to all timelines. He is
Whoa.
not yet aware of any beyond his and Liu Kang's.
For now, it is only a matter of time.
I had hoped my victory over Chronica would end the endless cycle of combat. Sadly, it begins anew.
We have no choice. We must stop Shang Tsung.
The millions in my White Lotus Society will aid us, if needed.
Thank you, my friends. He is here.
Whoa, check that Melina and Katana out.
You have found allies. Titan allies, in fact.
Damn, their outfits are sick.
How could I have been so blind? Of course our timelines aren't the only two.
Retreat to yours, Shang Tsung. Your attempt to merge timelines.
What if he brings his own homies, the evil bad guys?
Yes. Your comrades proved most resourceful.
I like that Melina
Thus,
outfit.
I have resigned myself to simply destroying your timeline. Knowing that others exist to conquer makes that choice much more palatable. Once I destroy your hourglass, your timeline will cease to exist. I will take great pleasure in finishing you one last time.
Kung Lao finally got a win in one timeline. Yo, he's got to stop. He has blood. Weird. Damn, look at his reptile.
You fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise.
I like this katana.
proves decisive.
Fight!
Alright, we're back to Fire God Liu Kang. Alright, who's ready for some pictures? I am. I played a little bit of this guy on the beta. but not enough to know what I'm doing, including Sub-Zero. Oh, those air moves. Right. Cosmic Flame. Low Fireball is Blue Fireball is Oh, I got everything. That's it. Liu Kang's got simple buttons, eh? Yikes.
I smell weakness.
He's wasting it. That's good. I feel like Liu Kang is pretty easy to get away with. I'm having an easy time with him, which is interesting. And he's pretty cool, man. I'm not usually a Liu. I guess I like Shaolin Monk's Liu Kang. Holy crap. I'm so dead. Damn, Baraka's extreme, man. Baraka's extreme.
You fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise. Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Come on.
Fight.
Man, he's too good. Bro, he just mauled me. Baraka's too good. Wow, his armor beats mine. Okay, don't do that one. Let me just quickly look. Cosmic Flame, Dragon's Tail, Dancing Dragon. Yes.
How I've missed fighting by Katana's side.
Is that Devora? Is that their Lee Mei? Oh, it wasn't Devora, it was Tanya. I didn't look at the face, I looked at the yellow and was like, whoa.
Timeline's this evil. Mine is no better.
You should meet mine. She's a vast improvement.
I'd like that. Should we survive this battle?
Fight!
Look at me blocking. I'm blocking. Dude, why does my fatal blow never come out? I don't understand. What's the timing on that? Don't do that. Do that. Dude, Liu Kang's kick is so easy to use.
Are you the best Shang Tsung can
Fast
do?
and long reach. Very easy for me.
It has begun.
Liu Kang!
We must stop them. If the hourglass is emptied, this timeline will be destroyed. Heal quickly, my friend.
Damn, they're beating up Raiden.
This battle ends with your
Liu Kang
timeline
battle.
obliterated. Your final moments will be torture and pain. I do not fear your bravado. I have bested twins far more evil than you.
Fight!
Holy crap.
Shang Tsung has made us resilient. I won't go down.
Oh my lord. Whoa, though not the first evil twin Liu Kang had fought. This one will prove the last. Emery's twisted, malevolent face into the afterlife. Ouch. He's got better combos than me.
Fear your bravado. I have bested twins far more evil than you.
Fight.
It's time to break my mirror image.
Wow. I'm doing really well. He's so simple and easy to execute.
Back to your time.
I don't even know a big combo at all. Step 3 kicks and a failed dash kick like 5 times.
Time. The hourglass is failing.
Then let us end this now.
Be good girls and kill them, won't you?
As you command, Shang Tsung.
Katana and I will fight them. You save the hourglass.
Yes, Liu Kang.
Fool. You cannot save it.
I don't know which of them is worse. Both are cracked reflections of me.
They are abominations. Neither will survive this fight.
Fight!
Damn, that katana's a babe. I messed up. Dude, you see that combo? Man, Katana got the reach. Shame she's about to die.
You deserve it.
Ooh, don't do that again. Holy crap. And I like her outfit.
one of Shang Tsung's mad experiments.
Weird, I feel like I hit her, but whatever. His fireballs are so strong and fast. And they like ate her one.
Shang Tsung is finished.
Weird.
You will be too.
Man. I don't know how fire is healing it. How are they healing it with their magic? Wouldn't it all be damage? Why don't they just attack Shang Tsung? I don't understand how them using magic on it heals it.
This isn't over, Liu Kang.
Well, they're all running away. No one was killed. They don't kill in this series. It's so weird.
Thank you, everyone, for your aid. This battle was won together.
Shang Tsung is gone, but he's not defeated. He will be back to renew his campaign.
Not only against this timeline, but against all timelines.
Our choice is clear. We must take the fight to him. Destroy any power he has to make war against us.
Agreed. Shang Tsung is likely already gathering allies as I gathered you. We must best his efforts. Assemble an overwhelming army from across all timelines.
All of a sudden he has a fire portal. I've always found that funny, because like, is that like unhot fire? How does that work? It looks cool, but seems kind of weird. Hey, camera's upside down. Whoa, even Shao Kahn's. Look at that guy. Wow. Wow, she has nice hair. Man, that Nightara is way better. Whoa, look at that scorpion. Armageddon. Oh, Liu Kang was short. Whoa, was that a female cage? Oh my goodness. You gotta choose your own fighter. Well, I don't know how to play anyone but Liu Kang very well. Seems kind of wrong not to pick Liu Kang, but...
There is nowhere to run, Shang Tsung. Nowhere to hide. We have banded together to rid all timelines of your evil. The threat you pose to them ends today.
Such certainty, Liu Kang, that this battle will end in your favor.
It can end no other way. Because across all timelines, the arc of history bends toward justice.
Does it? In this timeline, it bends toward me. Behold, Liu Kang. unleash upon you.
Bro. Dark Raiden. Oh, look at that havoc. Jax. Not good to run up the stairs. Gonna get wrecked. High ground's gonna beat you. So is this just gonna be a bunch of fights? Yo, it's Raiden. He just punched out Dark Raiden. I'm so glad I picked Raiden. Raiden beating up Dark Raiden first. Well, I didn't pick him. The timer ran out. That's cool. So there's a cutscene for every character. Oh, we're fighting Sub-Zero. Oh no, we're not.
You won't survive this war.
Whoa, we've both got straw hats. Okay, I don't know Raiden. Okay. I only know Liu Kang. I think Liu Kang so far of all the characters was the quickest for me to learn. He also, I played him a little bit in the beta. And, yeah, that's all I know. Man, I wish there was a way to jump down. And rather than a scroll like this, what it should do is you press down once and it goes to the next page. And so all of these are up, and then it goes down like this to the next page. The way they've done it is the most painfully slow. Ah, oh, damn it. We'll have to redo it. I accidentally overwrote my image. Yeah, we'll see how we fare. We'll see. I kind of know his buttons a little bit, but Okay. Yeah, it's just a couple more. The last one we have is electromagnetic storm. Right, let's see. Down forward 1 is his lightning ball. Down back 2 is a burst thingy. Down forward 2 is his like catch in the air shock. Back forward 3 is his fly. Down back 3 is his lightning, and you can hold X to do an extra shot, or press X, I'm not sure which. And teleport. Basics. Let's see. Square 1. Triangle 2. Forward 2, not too slow. Look how he's running. I beat up Raiko with, like, lightning powers. He had lightning powers. I don't know why. Yo, is that Lady Scorpion?
The storm has come.
The Lady Scorpion. Oh my gosh, it has a Lady Scorpion voice. Shang Tsung wins. No one dares to challenge him again. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm trying to learn Raiden right now.
The storm has come.
Fight.
Holy crap, look at that combo. Whoa, do you see that? Look at that combo. I got bullied.
The storm has come.
Still learning, so.
Fight.
Can't believe I'm fighting a Lady Scorpion. I'm still learning. I think I need to figure out what I can do after the outburst. Man, you get punished for using cameos? That sucks. Man, that kick of Scorpions is so good. It's like Liu Kang's. Liu Kang has that kick too. Do I got a kick?
The storm has come.
Slow one. I have a slow one, I think. Jesus. Double fly. Pretty cool that you get to choose your own adventure. Yo! Pimp slap.
May the elder gods protect me.
Is that Ermac? Lady Ermac? It's Liu Kang's other power. Low Dragon. I didn't mean to do that. Down 4, forward 4. Whoa! Kano Sonya? Freaking Cyclops over there.
It's time to wrap this production.
Whoa, Johnny Cage, Fire Guard, Liu Kang. Stop pressing buttons, please. Pressed another button. Whoa, he bullied me.
Say goodbye, day player.
Fight.
Man, I can't even go below that kick, man. Whoa! He's got Johnny Cage moves. Man, I love that they're just weak battles. We're kicking their butt. Goro with 4 hammers. Shao Kahn hammers, that is. Oh my lord. Mime Johnny Cage. Lady Cage. What the hell? Oh, green powers. I love how they don't care about... Wait, what? Did they fall or did they... Shao Kahn Katana? Katana Khan. I love how they're just weak battles. It's super easy. Hey, I didn't put the game on easy, did I? I've been having an easier time today, I feel.
Allow me.
Whoa. The combat kids. Yeah, that's what we want with them. Dead. Oh my gosh, this is sick. Cassie Cage's head.
Thank you, Katana.
You're welcome. Now hurry. There's no time to waste.
This will be your final resting place.
Crocodile? This can't be real, right? Am I dreaming? I killed him with no damage. My first time, and it was Crocodile. Whoa! Liu Kang, evil Raiden! Oh my lord. You just got a sharper hat. I think I picked a good character for this. Either him or Liu Kang. Wow. Wow.
You won't withstand my light.
Lady Quan Chi? I love how they're all ladies. Li Mei? Oh, wait, are they all hybrids? That's why I'm struggling. Raiden's so sick. I like Raiden a lot.
Assist me, Quan
Dude,
Chi.
these cuts are pretty jarring. My hat. Man, this is sick. Yo! It's a gang of Molinas.
Test your might.
Yo! Can I get my hat back? Jarring cutscenes. The evil and good ones.
Hurry, Raiden. You are almost there.
Why did they just turn around and die? Whoa! Oh my gosh. Is that Cyber Smoke?
Fight.
It's Cyber Smoke. And he's got Scorpion Spear. Oh, so he's Triborg? Holy crap. Wait, what? Maybe I can do this after. That was sick. Whoa, Triborg! I kind of want to watch their moves, but I guess I can replay anything. So what's this, Nitara with, what, Katana?
Fight.
Frostbite! Oh, Frost! It's armored, so you can go through a fireball. You know, there's a teleport I forgot about.
It's only a little further, Raiden. Follow me.
There's Fire God Liu Kang. I'm guessing if you don't choose Liu Kang, he's always your partner. I'm guessing. I don't know.
Your defenses have failed, Shang Tsung. This is over.
I do not think so.
Realize, sorcerer, that you've brought this on yourself. Avarice and ego have again proved your undoing. We have no choice but to eradicate you.
It is you who will be eradicated. You and your followers. And once you are dead, all timelines will be mine.
Does he look the opposite direction if Liu Kang is on the other side? Hey, don't kill my Raiden. He's died. Oh, he got wrecked. Close range fireballs. Yo, Quan Chi's sick. So I have to fight now. So if you play as Liu Kang, I guess your homie gets caught? I'm curious, actually, what happens when you play Liu Kang.
Your position is precarious. To survive, you must submit.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Fight.
I nearly won. Come on.
To survive, you must submit.
I nearly won.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
These are basically gimmick fights. Ah, I tried to sneak. I didn't realize I did the extended version. Oh, so he can ignore it. I didn't know he could ignore it. I figured if you held it and they let go of block, they would get caught. But no, they can just go through it.
The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Fight.
What? Jeez. He kills you so quick.
To survive, you must submit.
It's like a short fight.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Fight.
Man, how come that happens every time? I did two combos.
survive,
I did two good ass combos. What did he do? He did nothing.
The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Fight.
Weird how quick I can do that. Uppercut. I'm learning some Raiden. Nice.
And they called me the Chosen One.
You honor me, Liu Kang. May I finish this?
You have done more than enough. Please permit me to end this.
Oh, he says no anyway. No to Raiden. I really want to know the Liu Kang version. I might have to do it. Pretty good though. All that training I did with every character's given me a little buttons.
May that be the last we see of you.
What's happening?
Timeline. Without Shang Tsung to hold it together, it's falling apart. You must return to your timeline before this one collapses. Thank you for your aid, Raiden. May we one day meet again.
Isn't it our Liu Kang though? Or he's everyone's, I guess, but...
I'm telling you, the locations we found here are money. I mean, look at this. Don't the rainbow colors on these mountains just scream Outworld?
I cannot believe you'll be telling our story about how we defeated Shang Tsung.
Well, the studio thinks it's fiction, not fact. But I don't care, as long as it's covering the budget.
I assume you'll be the star.
Nope, I'm behind the camera, writing and directing. Time to let someone younger and prettier take the lead. You know, I've written in parts for all of you, if you want them.
Us? On screen?
I mean, they're cameos. But like they say, there are no small parts.
Thank you, Johnny. But we must decline.
But Raiden?
The new initiates arrive tomorrow. We must return to the Wuxi to begin their instruction.
Of course. You are right.
What about you, Takahashi? I need a blind swordsman. And no actor can do what you do.
I would love to. But my work to revive the Tyra is starting to pay off. I can't let up now.
Well, I know better than to ask you. Your plate is always full.
Actually, Johnny.
Indeed, Johnny Cage. Which is why I must now depart.
Off to Outworld? To advise the Empress?
Between her father and her sister, Melina is receiving plenty of good advice. And with the sorcerers and the general imprisoned, there are few threats to her rule.
Is something wrong, then?
I am simply shoring up our defenses. As you know, Bi-Han and his Lin Kuei have abandoned their roles as Earthrealm's guardians. His brother, Kuai Liang, has agreed to build a new clan, the Shirai Ryu, to take its place. I must go aid his efforts.
Is there anything we can do?
Not yet, but I will call upon all of you when the time comes. Madame Bo, once again you have served an excellent meal.
That's kind of you to say.
Enjoy the rest of your evening. And thank you, all of you. You have served well as Earthrealm's champions.
No, Liu Kang. Thank you. Joining up with you really has changed the arcs of our lives.
I am glad.
All right, gentlemen. If you're finished, there's only one thing left to do. Which
Dishes.
one of you gets the bad news?
Oh.
Not me. I'm still 3 mil in the hole on Sento. How, thick's your wallet, Takahashi?
Thick enough. But seems to me our hosts are on the hook. They did invite
You
us.
think we have money? The Shaolin live modestly.
Easy, Kung They're teasing.
Don't worry, Farm. I've got this covered. Besides, my business manager tells me I can write this whole thing off.
The realms are in safe hands.
Whoa. Oh, I thought they skipped the credits. Okay. You've done all your own stunts. See it. Whoa. Now this is more like it. Oh, the Shang Tsung realm. Sick. Thought it was collapsing. The hell's Jax doing with no arms? Yo, check that bummy knocker out. Oh, it's all the hybrids.
Look at him, clinging to life. Even now he struggles.
Everyone who fought today did so fiercely.
And these hybrid characters are sick.
Had I not been here for it, I would have thought it impossible. Warriors from across timelines, clashing in combat. The blood, the death, the chaos.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's unfortunate it all ended so fast.
The next time, it won't.
So, random Havoc bad guy. Whoa, I'm gonna skip that too. I don't want no DMCA. And I don't really like it. Alright, I won. I beat Shang Tsung. And now they want me to play Invasions. What just happened, question mark? Some DMCA music happened, that's what. Awful credit music. Anyway, Combat League will test your might. Seasons with new challenges. Cool. Oh, I don't want to spend my money on this. Get out of here. Learn tutorials? Oh, look, I haven't done any of this. Wow. Alright, let's do some tutorials now. Since the story's done. Yeah, this is what I gotta learn, those kind of moves together. Right now, I don't have any clue. I didn't know the timing. Oh, that was it? I'm gonna take a leak, so we'll just leave these monks fighting. Summon attack, stun. Hit them with another attack before they recover. Start a combo. Special moves extend combo, spear. You can pull at an opponent that's been launched for a juggle. A jumping attack is a forward jumping attack that targets a grounded opponent. Jumping attacks can be risky, but effective to go on an offense. I'm just seeing the... Just getting a feel. A jump in with a punch against a grounded opponent will leave them standing on hit, allowing you to start a combo with a grounded attack as you land. So, did I do this combo? Or did I start with a spinning heel? Yeah, I started with a spinning heel. Man, Raiden has all of them, huh? Oops. So there's a point where you can't actually punch. Like, like there. Which is really weird. Huh. Okay, so when you land, you do a new combo. Okay. Jumping kicks deal more damage, more range. Cannot start a combo, they knock down. Jumping with kick attacks will launch your opponent in the air, allowing you to start a juggle combo with the right follow-up attack. Let's reset it. Oops. You know, it's crazy because the robot version feels like it's mine. I input it early. No. Okay. I don't know when you can start inputting. That's the hardest part. The timing on everything. I never know when I can start, I never know when I can't. They're teaching you dash canceling. Cool. Canceling a forward dash into an attack will significantly extend the attack's range. The later you cancel the dash, the more range. Huh, that's something I didn't even know. Huh. Cancel a backward dash into an attack to retreat from space, and swing into it. Evade or counter. Cancel a dash by blocking. Hold R2 to quickly defend yourself or briefly tap R2 to cut your dash short. You can start a new movement action as soon as possible. Forward dash can be cancelled into a forward jump, but not an upward or backward jump. Backward dash can be cancelled in a backward jump, but not upward or forward. Movement's gonna be hard. I hate having to press movement buttons. Your team will be more effective when both characters work together. Cameo summons to create combo opportunities for your lead character. I struggle with all this. Frost's Ice Carpet to stun the opponent. Perform an attack with Raiden for a combo. I wonder if you can do that kick into something else. Why does he press circle? Why does he press circle on the demo? Both members can act independently after a cameo summon is finished, getting opportunities. Frost partner can hit opponents immediately after Snowflake's hits to create a combo. Experiment. How many times I miss? If you execute a special move, as soon as a basic attack hits, you'll end the basic attack early and do a special move. Special move cancels. I had already done it before when it froze. I had already input it all, and then it froze, basically. Technique is known as special move cancel. And perform a special cancel with proper timing. Remember that you don't have to... Wait, I already did it though. Cancel causes a special move to hit the opponent much earlier than if you had waited for a basic attack to finish normally, allowing for moves to form a combo that otherwise would not. I'm just looking at the timing. Special move cancel after the last attack and a combo string to build longer, more damaging combos. Three-hit combo, then special move cancel into Demon's Wrath. My bad. I did my own one. I like seeing the circles. It helps with the, like, how fast or how slow you can be. I had input that really early. Yeah, timing's hard. You can perform an aerial combo attack during a jump. If you hit an opponent, it's also airborne. Some attacks launch opponents high into the air, creating an opportunity to juggle with an aerial combo attack. Yeah, speed is my biggest issue. Like, timing and speed. Like, I don't know how fast or how slow. I guess that's timing. Can I just do that? Okay. So I don't think I can do that last part because I've turned off shortcuts. Yeah. I need to watch this one. How come I can't do that? Weird. It's too slow, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just too slow. You can special cancel most airborne attacks into special moves. I do that one all the time. But I use 3. I do jump 3 into down back 3. The Scorpion. Launching attacks, aerial combo attacks, special cancels to build longer damaging combos. Should have done all this first before we played. Not that I needed it all. Cameo summon, most common cameo attack. A pause to perform an attack. Cameo summon functions much like a special move. It causes your lead character to take an action, means a basic attack can cancel into a cameo. One issue I'm having with why it's not reading my inputs. Weird. I'm pressing back. So if you don't whatever. Kung Lao spin launches, and you can do an air combo. Why would you do that one when you could just do an uppercut? If you can, unless you're gonna do more. I use Scorpion because he's got easy to reach. I think my controller's balked, man. Yeah. I don't know how that was a jump, but whatever. It's become more comfortable using special move cancels and combo attack cancels, cameos. You combine them to build longer combos. Cameo Ambush is a type of cameo attack that allows your character that's leading and your partner to act independently. Sonya's Square Wave Punch is a cameo ambush. It can attack airborne opponents while you lead. You're free to perform other actions. You think over time she'll catch up? Or are they like perfectly... That's pretty funny. Okay, a cameo ambush can create opportunities for all kinds of unique combos. Sonya's Square Wave can extend a juggle combo after Ashra launches, creating a combo opportunity that would not otherwise be available. Cameo Ambush offers more timing flexibility during combos when compared to special moves and cameo summons that require a cancel. That one's pretty hard. Cameo Ambush has a lot of time and flexibility, but this can make them more challenging in combos. Small adjustments in an input timing can change how long an opponent's airborne and how far they knock back. Yeah, timing that, the rush. You know. You gotta do it early. Okay, I cheated because I used the corner. Man, the timing is... I don't know when I can do her down back. Let me watch the tutorial. Oh, they just do it all together. When does it do the, Oh, you have to pause. Okay. I was doing it wrong. I thought I could do it earlier. It's cool, because you can see my button impresses. And that shows you how wrong I am, or how right. I get it now. I'm just slow on the follow-up. Combine a special move, cancel with a combo ambush. Further expand your combo. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this one. I did it. Oh. Ah. Okay, I'm too early. I didn't think that would work. I'm too slow. I keep looking at it and missing it. That's what's happening. I'm looking at the combo and not the fight. They're saying we could do some defensive lessons now. Forgot what I'm doing. So what happened was I just did forward. My down isn't coming out. It's easier to watch the game, but I have to look at the combo because I forget it. Takes time getting used to it. $1,000, dude. Alright, what we got? Defense. When an attack is blocked, it'll still deal some damage, though block damage from a single attack is small. Many blocked attacks will add up to a significant amount of health. Use block to damage reduce health. Attack will deal enough block damage to win the round. The defender will automatically spend a bar of super meter to survive. Many attacks will be too fast to correctly block by reacting to your opponent's actions. To successfully defend, you'll need to anticipate your opponent's most likely attacks. Expecting an incoming block while ducking to defend against high mids and lows. Most attacks fall into these three. This isn't really a tutorial because you're just holding the button for 200 years. You won't be able to block overheads while ducking. Most overheads are slow that you can react and switch. Your opponent will attempt to mix low and overheads to get past your defense. Hold down while blocking to defend against faster lows. be ready to stand when you see a slower overhead. That's scary. Watch out for sequence attacks that mix lows and overheads. Whew, that was scary. I didn't even know what I was blocking, I was guessing. Well, I was looking at her to see, but I was still feeling like I was guessing because I didn't know what was high and what was low. When you get hit by an attack, you'll gain little more super meter than your opponent does. When you block an attack, your opponent will gain more meter, and you'll not gain any. Damage will add up if you block too often, but you'll also give the opponent significantly more super meter to spend on enhanced specials and combo breakers. Avoid opponent's attacks. Stay on the offense whenever possible. I'm drinking. Basically, blocking is bad, but it's really good against the AI, or they'll beat you up. If you're confident your opponent will perform an overhead, you can press up while blocking, perform an up block. So it's always a perfect parry block style thing. Makes the sound. Blocking an overhead using up block allows you to recover faster than simply blocking the attack while standing. In most cases, you'll be able to hit the opponent with a fast attack before they can finish their own. That's hard. I struggle with some of the AI finishing. Their frames, like, if they have, if they've done a combo and it recovers too quick, I don't know which ones are quick to recover. And I try doing a punish, and I'm too slow, and they just beat me up during it. Up block is effective against jumping attacks. When your opponent gets too predictable, you better recover and hit them with a fast attack as they land. If you up block an overhead or a jump in, your opponent will not be able to continue the combo string or cancel into a special move. This reduces the risk of performing a counterattack after a successful up block. Up block is a powerful defensive tool, but it has some disadvantages. An up block is more of a commitment than a normal block, preventing you from moving or attacking for a short time. Your character is vulnerable to lows, throws, extra damage, and you'll be able to perform a throw escape if you up block. Begin blocking at the exact moment that an opponent's attack makes contact with your character to perform a flawless block. It's difficult, but you'll not take any block damage from the opponent's attacks. Now perform a flawless block with proper timing. Oh. Okay, so you have to do it at the end. I'm watching the circle. It hits sooner than I would anticipate. Alright. Precise required for a flawless block, riskier than blocking, but prevents block damage, can save you from certain death when you're low on health. Not discouraged if you can't do it. Even the most experienced will struggle. I want to be a machine and do it to everybody. The hardest part is telling when the hit hits. So, it's very hard to know when it's actually going to hit. I'm going by visuals. Yeah, I think it's easier to go by visuals because when you're watching that circle, you're not paying attention to her. In addition to prevent block damage, the opponent will not be able to build super meter when you flawless block. Shoot. Brief window after flawless block, during which you'll be able to not take block damage from additional attacks. A brief window for this defensive bonus will be extended if you block more attacks before it expires. This means you won't take block damage from a sequence of rapid attacks if you flawless block the first hit. I'm ignoring that ring and just trying to watch her. What's next? Block reversal. Special move that's performed just as you recover after blocking an attack. A reversal ensures your attack starts at the earliest possible moment after you finish blocking, help you gain the upper hand. And perform a block reversal with proper timing. You'll see reversal when you did it right. Man, I had plenty of time. Hang on, I'm itchy. Okay, I'm good. I'm trying to do a perfect block just to see if I can get a different feel. I don't know. I struggle to follow up. Like the timing. I haven't got a feel at all. Cameo summon is a block reversal, making your partner attack at the earliest moment. I'm practicing my perfect blocks. I had to do it twice. Yeah, my issue right now is timing on the, knowing when it works. When blocking series of attacks, it's possible to interrupt your opponent between certain moves. With a fast attack, a block reversal makes it much easier to correctly time a counter in these situations. Man, you gotta be fast, huh? Reversal counter. I'm gonna do a... Oh, she's fast. Alright. Let me get it. Getting knocked down puts you in a dangerous situation. Your opponent is free to move and start attacks as you wait to get up. Fortunately, there are a few tools to help you get on your feet. You can perform a get-up reversal as you get up after you've been knocked down. Ensuring a special move will start as soon as your character gets to their feet. I had already done it. Man, I would block that so hard. And I do it all the time. I do get-ups all the time on AI and they just beat me up for it. It works on people that are useless, like me. But not on people who are expecting you because you're dumb. A get-up reversal can be vital. If your opponent times their attacks to hit you just as you get up. Trying to cage can enhance the shadow kick, get armor, absorb an incoming attack. Perform this move as a get-up reversal when your opponent attacks just as you get up. Get-up reversals carefully, and as most special moves, will leave you vulnerable to a counterattack from the opponent if you use them predictably. In other words, too many people spam them. You can perform a get-up cameo summon as your lead character is getting up from a knockdown. In this situation, your cameo partner can begin a summon attack earlier than attacks your lead character can perform on their own. Now with the proper timing. Okay, you can do it earlier than you think. Okay. That was a little late. I'm gonna try and do it as soon as I get hit on my back. No. That was too early? No. Okay, that was too early. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mash and see when it starts. I think it's once you hit a little delay once you hit your back on the ground. Now, so as you're getting up, not as you're falling down or when you've landed. Some get-up cameos will briefly extend the knockdown invulnerability of the character that's lead. Use extended invulnerability to avoid attacks that are timed to hit you as you get up from a knockdown. Man, free armor. Sometimes waiting is the best option when you've been knocked down. Perform a delayed get-up to stay on the ground longer to avoid well-timed attacks. L2. Delayed get-up can throw off your timing of your opponent, but you cannot perform a get-up reversal or cameo after delayed get-up. I didn't even know that was a thing. I knew you could delay, but I didn't know how. Thought it was just hold down. I honestly don't know why it isn't just hold down. Oh yeah, $1,000. Okay, we've done defense. Now we got some frame data. Every attack can be broken down into 3 different parts, beginning, middle, and end. Frame data is a way to measure the length of time that each part of an attack will last. Observe an attack's 3 phases in slow motion. The startup frames in blue, the active frames in red, and the recovery frames in green. That's really cool. Blue, red, green. Man, you recover way sooner than I thought. You basically recover while your foot is still in the air. Man, seeing that with every character would help. Frame data can be intimidating to some players, but it's easy to understand when you learn from a frame is simply a measurement of time. Remember, there are 60 frames in a second. The beginning of an attack is known as a startup, which describes the amount of time in frames before an attack can hit the opponent. Perform 3 attacks that have a fast startup time. The startup position of each attack will be highlighted in blue. And perform 3 attacks that have longer. Startup is one of the most significant attributes to any attack. Fast startups are good for interrupting slower attacks. Alright, middle of an attack is known as active, which is described as the period of time in frames, where the attack can hit the opponent. Perform 3 attacks that have short active. Man, no wonder I whiffed that all the time, look. I feel like your punch here is short. 1 step and boom. And perform 3 long active attacks. Long is 4 frames. Most attacks have short active frames. Attacks with longer active frames can be good at controlling space or hitting mobile opponents. The end of an attack is recovery. Recovery is the period of time in frames after an attack can hit the opponent, but before the attack character returns. Recovery is the period of time after an attack can hit the opponent, but before the character returns to neutral and can move again. Perform 3 attacks that have short recovery. And they're different on hit, miss, and block. Perform 3 longer recovery. Be careful. You'll be vulnerable if you miss. So the other reason is, when you hit, they also have to recover. So it helps. That one there's pretty much everything's gonna punish you if you do that on block. Frame data is essential to learn the strength and weaknesses of different attacks. When competing at high level, you can press move list to view frame data of each own moves. Oh, is that it? Gotta be more, right? Combos and stuff. Canceling, special canceling. Hit advantage compares the recovery times of both fighters after an attack. For example, if you hit an opponent with an attack that has a hit advantage of 8 frames, you can move 8 frames before the opponent can. Hit advantage. Okay. The recovery of the faster character will be highlighted in blue. What was the tip? Wait for other characters to recover? How do I go back? Now. No. Now. 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 Look at the eyes flash. Now. Oh. Now, now. So... Probably don't have time to do something strong. I don't know if you can do a normal at all. Having advantage after a hit gives you the upper hand for a short time. You're free to move and attack while the opponent can only wait and block. Hit advantage is 9 frames, so they take 9 more frames to hit you, to recover. Meaning you could do an 8 frame, but the problem is you'll probably not reach. Or you could do a 7 frame, I mean. You can't do an 8, because that's the same frame, I think. Alright, having advantage after a hit gives you the upper hand for a short time. Free to move and block while they can only wait and block. So, it says they can block, but if you get hit, I thought you couldn't block. Only if the follow-up hit. I wonder if in the corner. I wonder if they can actually stop that. Attacks that knock down usually have much higher hit advantage. Block advantage is like hit advantage, comparing the recovery times of both fighters after an attack is blocked. Most attacks have less advantage on block than hit. Perform the following attacks with block advantage. Perform and observe how much earlier you recover than the opponent. The recovery of the faster character will be highlighted in blue. So I get 7 frames. So I think if I try to do a 1, should still be able to block. If an attack has a block advantage of 0, both characters will recover at the same time. This is known as neutral on block. If your attack has negative block advantage, the opponent will recover before you do. This attack would have frame disadvantage on block, giving opponent upper hand to move first. Because it's -6, there's no move in the game that they can actually do to hit you. So you can still block after doing that, I think. So you'd still block their 7 frame 1. -6 frames would mean that you recover 6 frames long. By the time they recover an attack, it took them 7 frames. Attacks with block advantage values far below 0 will give the opponent more time to act first when blocked. Like an 11 so if I was to do this, they might be able to do a 1. That there, I'm pretty much gonna get punished by most attacks. And that one there that I did all the time during my AI fights that they blocked, I was pretty much asking them to punish me with anything they want. The remaining lesson uses frame advantage to examine the strengths and risks of difficult attacks. You can refer back to these lessons if you need a refresher. An attack's frame data can tell you if it's safe or risky to use in certain situations. If the opponent blocks one of your attacks and they're able to hit you before you recover that attack, then that attack is considered unsafe on block. Alright, if we look at the... Board 4. So, it's minus 11. So pretty much you would never throw this out wildly, because unless you have the reach, or safety of the reach. But no, he's doing that special kick. Or whatever kick that is. Takes 16 frames, which is slow, and then you have 11 frames to get your ass beat. So it needs to be under 10 frames, I think. Man, that's a fast special move, huh? Let's go to opponent move over because they punish you with the counter attack if they block an attack that is unsafe on block. You can tell if it's unsafe if it has a high block disadvantage. Negative block advantage. Any of the opponent's attacks with fast enough startup time will be able to hit your blocked attack before it recovers. Minus 20. Unsafe attacks are best used in combos or for interrupting an opponent that's committed to an attack. It's the one I do all the time and get my beat. I get beaten. Check the frame data in your character's move list to learn which attacks are unsafe on block. Avoid recklessly using these attacks when your opponent is likely to block. There's... So... Ford 3... Ford 3... It's minus 7 on block, so... His move must be like 10 frames or something. I'd have to check Johnny. The character can use down 1 to perform a quick close-range mid-attack that's effective at ducking under highs or interrupting slower attacks. This attack does not deal much damage, but it grants a high frame advantage if it hits. A down 1 has enough block disadvantage to be unsafe. A down 1 has enough block disadvantage to be unsafe? The risk is low since it cannot be hit by fast, high attacks, like 1. To start a combo. In most cases, the blocked down 1 can only be punished by another down 1 for minimal damage. Huh. I never knew that. So if you just block it down 1. Minus 8. So it's minus 8, so that means a startup of 7 is needed to hurt it. You basically need 1 frame less than the block advantage, I think, to hit. You get 12 frames if you hit. So I wonder if you can do down 1 and follow up. Or if there's too many frames by standing and pressing 1 after it. I don't know. Attack is considered safe on block when it's being blocked by the opponent, but none of their attacks are fast enough to hit you before you finish and recover.
This.
9 startup, -6. Yeah, nothing's gonna hit you. An attack that has block advantage of 0 or more will always be safe on block. Wouldn't it be like -6? Anything with -6 is safe to any move in the game. I don't know if there's anything faster. Like, I don't think there's a 5-frame attack. In fact, it might be -7 that's the safest. I wish they would say that so you'd know, but I guess you never know.
This.
So, 4 has 3 blocks, so it's plus on block, meaning you get 3 frames before they can move. Some attacks with block disadvantage, negative block advantage, are still safe on block. The opponent will recover before you do, but you'll have enough time to block any counterattack. For example, Li Mei's back 2 has -6, but Johnny doesn't have any attacks. That will start up faster than 7 frames, so Li Mei will have enough time to block any of Johnny's follow-up attacks. Should have done a fast move like that. Range is another thing. So I have slower startup frames than him. So the forward 3, -7. Oh, actually, I think that's safe. It just has a slow startup, so you can get your ass beat before it comes out. Better to use attacks that safe on block if your opponent has a good chance of blocking, but be aware of an attack that's safe on block. It'll still be risky if you miss entirely, especially if it has a long recovery. So, if you miss a 1, you have 18 frames to recover. And if you miss a 1, too, 18 frames to recover. So if you whiff those, you're gonna get beaten up by like a 12-frame kick. Wow, it's 12 frames. Yeah, all the data is pretty similar in every game. I feel like kicks are always around 12. That's why I guessed it. The back punches are 9 and the front punches are 7. Down ones are usually the same. Depends on the character, but it seems like those numbers are very... And everything else gets slower. 17, 27, blah, blah, blah. Down 3 is 9, so it's pretty quick. 4 is 10. It takes 21 frames to start up, so you could get punished by something. Down 1, maybe just... If you're close enough, a 1-2 will catch you. You're safe on block. Some attacks will have different block advantage, depending on the distance at which the opponent blocks the attack. These type of attacks can be safe on block at one distance, but unsafe at another. That's what I was just saying. You essentially have to know the reach of your attack. You can't really look at the frame data. Yeah, it's just -10 on block. So his kick at close range. So is it -10 at point blank range? So that means the distance traveling with his kick. So that means his kick must be 9 startup. Or less, I guess. But because it takes time to get to you, you've recovered before it can catch you. Check the frame data on character's move list to learn which attacks are safe on block. In most cases, an attack with block advantage of -7 or greater will give you enough time to block an opponent's fastest counterattack. to -7. Because there's like no 6 frame moves in the game. 7 is the fastest, which means 7 plus -7 equals 0, 0. I kind of already know all this. So, it's not really new to me, but whatever. A punish describes a counterattack that can hit an unsafe attack as it recovers. A proper punish cannot be blocked by a recovering character. Generally, attacks with longer recovery on block can be punished by attacks with faster startup. For me, the hardest thing is when you can actually start attacking. That's hard to figure it out. Startup frames of your attack are less than the block disadvantage, negative block advantage, of the opponent's attack, then you can always punish if you're in range and you time your attack correctly. You can tell if your counterattack has successfully punished an unsafe move if the punish message appears. Alright, I'm just gonna let her beat me up while I go to the bathroom. Alright.
Understudy. Understudy.
An attack with a fast startup will be able to punish attacks with lower block disadvantage. Every character can use square or 1 to start a combo with a fast attack at close range. Oh. I want to know if this hits low. Okay, so you can block it. You can block both low. But you might as well stand up. Because you're going to follow up with the punish anyway. If you block an attack with a higher block disadvantage, you will have more time to punish. If you use a fast attack like 1 to punish, you'll have more room for error to correctly time your attack. But you might miss. We need to talk about range. Your fastest attacks are not always optimal to choose when punishing your opponent. As you grow more comfortable with your character, you can punish with slower attacks that lead to more damage. I really want to know what his shadow kick. It's 8 frame startup. Wow, that's pretty quick. I was itching. Hang on. Still itching. So that's still 9 frames, so that's pretty fast. So you can do this. I'm not used to those weird falling attacks, they're so different. It'll be difficult to time a punish with a basic attack, but start barely fast enough to hit an unsafe attack. A reversal attack can make punishing easier in some situations. A reversal special move is always starts on the very first frame you recover from a block. While a reversal will make it easier to time to punishment, it may not be the most damaging. As you go comfortable with your character, use more move lists, start up frames of your attacks, block a disadvantage of your opponents. Punish is one of your best opportunities to deal significant damage, so make the most of it. And you can do it pretty quick. Alright. In some cases, it's better to punish an opponent's missed attack instead of blocking. First, you'll avoid taking block damage. You can start your own attack more quickly. Attacks with higher block advantage can only be punished if they miss. You can reliably evade and punish a high attack by ducking without blocking. Then the opponent as they recover. Then hit them. It's also effective against throws that will miss if you're ducking without blocking. That worked. Man, that's sick. Duck a down 2 into a down 2. 8 frame startup. Man, the recovery on that is huge. On counter or punish it can be jump cancelled. Any upward direction plus R2 for 2 beat. So I can't do it. Oh, here it is. You can spend 2 bars of your meter to cancel your down 2 and do a jump. If you hit the opponent during one of their attacks, you can juggle the opponent with an aerial attack or combo after a jump cancel. You'll see a counter message if you hit the opponent during a startup of their attack, or a punish if you hit them during their attack. This is hard. Okay. Not that hard, actually. I thought it would be harder. Alright, we've done all of those. Now let's do corner combos. Combo limitations, combo starters, combo enders, and hit confirming. Corner combo only in the corner because their back is... Because the opponent cannot be pushed back by hits when they're in the corner, you can combo with moves that would otherwise miss. Especially true for juggle combos. Most characters have longer juggle combos that are only possible in the corner. Take advantage of the corner to maximize your combo whenever possible. Ah! One day I'll get it right. You gotta wait for them to fall. Get pressing square, triangle, triangle. So 1, 2, 2 instead of 1, 1, 2. Experiment in practice mode. Find unique and powerful corner combos with each character. There are several systems that constrain the length of a combo in Mortal Kombat. Some limit the amount of damage you deal during combo. Others limit which moves will keep the combo going. Some attacks will give you enough frame advantage on hit to strike your opponent with another attack before they recover. If the opponent is still standing, they will be able to block your next attack in most cases. There are exceptions, but usually you need special move cancel. Launch for a juggle, or use a cameo at the right time to continue a combo against a guarded opponent. Scorpion Spear is one of the few moves that will stun on hit, allowing you to continue a combo on a grounded opponent. Scorpion Spear can only stun the opponent once per combo. If you use it twice, the opponent will be knocked down after the second spear hits. I'm pretty good with Scorpion, he's pretty easy as well. I learned his moves. I was doing much better today than yesterday. You need like a time off to build that sleeping muscle memory. Most moves that stun the opponent can only be used once per combo, so Sub-Zero attempts to freeze the opponent a second time. In the combo, they'll be knocked down instead. Scorpion and Sub-Zero can both use Spare and a freezing attack to stun the opponent twice in the same combo. Oh. I don't know the timing of this. Let me see when he does Sub-Zero. I struggle to summon cameos. Of course, when I delay it. After the first hit in a combo, each additional hit will deal slightly less damage. This damage penalty slowly grows as you add more hits to the combo. This is known as damage scaling. Perform a combo repeating the same attack, and observe that the damage decreases each time. That's why I always do 1-2, back forward 1, and then I do 2-1, down back 2. That's usually what I do. Damage scaling means no combos have diminishing returns as you add more hits. Master shorter, easier to execute combos before moving on to longer combos that are more challenging. After your opponent has been launched for a juggle combo, the opponent will fall slightly faster after each additional airborne hit. Gravity scaling. Perform a juggle combo repeating the same attack and observe that the opponent launches lower and lower with each hit. Gravity scaling will cause your opponent to eventually fall out of any juggle combo. Some special moves must be enhanced to extend a combo. The amount of super meter you have available will constrain how often you can use these moves to extend combos. Oh! I didn't realize it was airborne for us. Spending super meter repeatedly in the same combo will have diminishing returns due to gravity scaling and damage scaling. The cameo partner can only perform one move at a time, which limits how quickly you can use their attacks in a combo. Oh, wrong move. Your available cameo meter will also limit how many camo attacks you can perform in a single combo. You should call them camo attacks. Use this resource carefully. Your lead character will be at a disadvantage when fighting on their own. Buddy, I hardly use my cameos. I always get hit. Can't stand it. And I don't know how to do them between strings yet, because I don't know any. Your highest damage combo may not always be the best choice. Use a variety of attacks with different properties to build the right combo for the situation. Your fast attacks may not be the most damaging combo for starters, but they can be great for interrupting slower attacks or punishing an opponent's mistakes. If a character can use one to start a combo with a high attack that has very fast startup frames. Visual cancel is a great way to add more damage to the strings. The one thing I gotta learn to seeing if you could do down back. Raiden's 3 is not as fast as his 1. I can start damaging juggle combo. Slower, high attacks can be evaded by ducking, so it's safer to use when punishing. Raiden's Ford 2 is a slower attack, but excellent range lets him start combos from farther away. Ford 2 is a mid that can hit opponents trying to duck under his fast highs like 1 and 3. Seeing how slow I can do it. See, I do it too early, so like this combo here, I tend to do it slower than usual, so I'm trying to be slower. Your opponent will, I do it too fast. Your opponent will have a harder time blocking if you use a mix of low overheads and combos that start with both to increase the chance of a hit. I love how this is a glorified Raiden tutorial. I know his moves, so I know some of this. Ah, shoot. wonder if I could do that. I think I have an idea of a combo. It's not good. It's just an idea. A little slow, huh? Okay, you gotta be faster. Man, you gotta be faster. Maybe I'm too fast? Oh, I'll do it in training mode. It'll be too hard here. Raiden doesn't have any ground moves that can start a combo with an overhead. If Cameo does. No overhead stats, huh? Cancel into special moves, cameo attacks to force your opponent to block low, overhead, unexpected points in the combo attack string. Oh.
Like the weather?
Like the weather. Little sloppy. So to speed it up, what we can do is this. What I'm trying to do is do that. Okay, interesting. I'm trying to see if I can do a shortcut. Okay, you can. You just have to hold the down longer. I'm trying to shortcut. Man, is it me or did the game get really loud? Raiden can cancel into enhanced electromagnetic storm to add a low attack to his combo attack strings. Bro, this game got way louder. Avoid attacking in predictable patterns to make it more difficult for your opponent to defend. If your opponent gets comfortable blocking a certain low attack in your combo attack string, you can surprise them by cancelling into an overhead instead. Attacking with combos that contain both low and overheads will force the opponent to change their block from ducking to standing mid-combo. Problem with Raiden is he doesn't have that. The opponent is able to block, be mindful of block advantage of the last attack in your combo. 4-2-2-4 has a block advantage of -7, so it recovers too quickly to be punished by the opponent in most situations. This game got way loud. It's an 18 frame startup. Bro, why is the music so loud and I can't turn it down? Raiden's 2 has a fast startup and can lead to a damaging combo, but the last attack has a block advantage of -16, so it can be punished on block. What I'm gonna do, combo strings that is unsafe or riskier when you're attacking a blocking opponent, but may be useful creating a mix-up or starting a punished combo. Use your character's move list to examine strength and weaknesses of each potential combo starter in different situations. Ah, it's quiet again. Dude, that got so loud. The attack you use to end a combo will shape the next interaction with your opponent. Positioning and frame advantage can be more important than maximizing combo damage. Try to perform combos that push opponent closer to the corner. This will limit their movement options and create opportunities to perform damaging corner combos. I'm looking at the fire to see how long... Huh. Wait, what? Oh. Cameo attacks like Sonya's Square Wave can help you add damage to a combo while pushing an opponent farther into the corner. I guess I didn't do back forward fast enough. Oh, that worked. Take advantage of side-switching attacks and combos to place your opponent in the corners behind you. Cage can special cancel a combo attack into a shadow dash to switch with sides of the opponent. The special move deals no damage, but he can use it to escape a dangerous corner. Sonya can help her partner switch sides of the opponent using her lib grab. Put yourself in an advantage position by ending a combo with an attack that knocks down the opponent for a long time. You'll be able to move and prepare your next attack as the opponent is waiting to get up. attacks that normally knock down your opponent can lead to a long knockdown that keeps you close to your opponent in the corner, placing you in the perfect position to attack as they get up. I don't know how to do it. I waited that long. Okay, I didn't wait long enough. Okay. You can combo with an attack that keeps your opponent close if you want to play aggressively and pressure them as they get up. Into combo with an attack that creates space between you and your opponent if you want to keep them at a distance and follow up with a projectile. Attacks that leave your opponent standing often give you a character frame advantage on hit. This combo may not deal as much damage, but you'll have the upper hand to continue your offensive. Oh. Some attacks will force the opponent to stand if they're hit during a juggle combo. The opponent that's standing as they recover can't use get-ups or reversals to defend themselves, giving you an opportunity to stay on the offensive. How am I gonna do this to reach? How come I'm like way further away? Look how far I am. Yeah, I get it. You pretty much have to do it by the second hit, or it doesn't work. So right after the second hit. Okay. Okay. Timing Sonya is hard. Confirming is a method to safely use an attack in a combo that is otherwise unsafe on block. Or start the combo with an attack string that's safe on block. Once you see that the opponent has been hit by the first attack in your combo, you'll have enough time to react with your hit to add an unsafe attack to extend your combo without risk. So, is there a dial-up timing where you can't do the spare? I wonder if you could do that combo and do it fast enough to skip having to do it. Like spare into the other one. I accidentally went forward. The opponent blocks the first attack in your combo, you'll have enough time to react and end the combo early without adding unsafe attack. I'm going to block a counter attack from the opponent. Observe the opponent's behavior and only finish the combo if it's hit by the first attack in your combo. Oh, I was daydreaming. Honestly, I don't know the timing. Like, when can you do it? I'm struggling to figure out when I can do my down back. Maybe I'm just too slow. See, like that didn't work. If you look at me, what was wrong? I think I'm just too slow. I might have to leave it on, long input timing. I think I'm too slow. My finger's still sore. No, I don't think it matters. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know what's wrong. See, why didn't it work? I had already inputted. I just want to watch the timing. See, am I not doing it right? there like release check? I think there's release a check. I swear. I swear there's release check on this tutorial. That's why I'm not able to do it. Nah, I didn't. I released it that time. I still don't know how to do it. Can't get it consistent, I don't know why. More difficult to hit confirmed from a 2-hit combo attack than a 3-hit. It'll give you more options to deal with damage safely and consistently. Oh. Oops. Yeah. I don't know.
My fire burns. Fired up.
It's me. You can also hit confirm into a cameo. Confirming is crucial when completing high-skilled opponents. This technique gives you benefit using unsafe combos. Unsafe attacks in combos, without the risk of the opponent punishing a blocked attack. Use practice mode to improve your hit confirming skills. Setting the custom dummy to random combo block mode. Check your character's move list to find combo attacks that are safe. Allow you to special cancel. Dude, the music on this level's too loud. Alright, we did it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart the game. Let me, Hey. Learn tutorials. Alright, we're on... Oh my lord, these are the... Alright, we're doing some pressure now. Get up describes scenarios in which one player is recovering from a knockdown while the other is standing free to start an attack. Knocking down the opponent gives you control over the pace of the match. It's important to know which of your attacks knocks down the opponent the longest. We need more time to move in and attack before the opponent can get up again. Every character has a sweep. Knock down the opponent, then dash forward before they get up to stay close. Knock down the opponent, then dash forward twice. A longer knockdown can give you significant frame advantage as the opponent gets up. Use this head start to time your attacks to hit right after the opponent stands, connecting before the active frames of any of the attacks can start. Bro, does this sound like Star Wars or what? Oh, this level. This is totally a John Williams song. It sounds like John Williams. Opponents likely to block if you attack as they get up. Use attacks that are safe and block to avoid punish. Use attacks that have frame advantage on block as the opponent gets up to stay on the offense. If the opponent blocks, you'll deal some block damage and have the opportunity to act first when you recover. Practicing my time your attack just to hit as the opponent gets up. If you're too slow, the opponent will be able to hit you with your own fast attack. Yeah, I'm trying to like learn how to do the timing. It's a feel thing. A knockdown is a great chance to force the opponent to deal with an overhead low mix-up, especially if you can get your time your attacks right after you get up. Low spin is an overhead attack that's safe on block, but has a long startup frame. A long knockdown gives you opportunity to perform a slower attack when the opponent can interrupt you before it hits. Alright, trying to consistently time your attacks to hit the opponent gets up. This can scare them into playing defensively and blocking. If they block too frequently, you have the perfect opportunity to attack with a throw. A mix of overhead, lows, throws. Each time your opponent gets up from a knockdown, you can create a hard-to-predict guessing game, where the odds are stacked in your favor. So what about characters that can't do that? What's their advantage? That's the weird thing. You know, like Raiden, for instance, doesn't have an overhead. A starting overhead or something like that. I haven't looked at all his moves. It can be difficult or impossible to defend against opponents' attacks on reaction as you get up from a knockdown. You usually need to guess the best course of action to defend yourself. The opponent has advantage when you're getting up because they can start their attack first. They'll constantly interrupt you during the startup frames of your attacks if they time theirs correctly. That's why you gotta use armor. Skilled opponent will be able to consistently interrupt your fast attacks as you get up because their attacks will have a head start. This opponent can interrupt most of your attacks. One of the most reliable get-up options is to simply block. Trying to do a perfect block. Purely. Here you go. Blocking on get up has some disadvantages. If you take a small amount of block damage, the opponent will build more super meter, and they're free to mix up overhead low to make blocking more difficult. That jump is scary. I fall for that attack every time. The opponent can also throw you as you get up, consistently beating your attempts to block. If you're confident, the opponent will throw, duck, punish with a ducking attack. You have other get-up options besides blocking. Each have come with their advantages and risks. Super meter to spend, get-up reversal with armor. Still take damage from any attacks that commence. Most armored attacks are unsafe on block, making them extremely risky to get-up options against skilled opponents. Don't use them too predictably. Cool. An armored get-up reversal can have effect on your opponent's behavior, even when you don't use it. They can't attack recklessly as you get up without some risk of getting hit when you have super meter to spend. Your opponent may block as you get up, because they anticipate that you'll perform an armored get-up reversal. This will give you an opportunity to surprise them with a throw instead. You can perform a get-up cameo summon as your recovery from a knockdown if you have cameo gauge. Some have a brief window of invulnerability as their attack starts, making them an effective option if your opponent strikes as you get up. If you don't have super meter or cameo gauge to spend, your opponent can attack much more aggressive as you get up. Save resources for armored or invulnerable attacks to make your opponent second guess their offense. Delayed get-up can throw up your opponent's attack timing. The option does not cost resources to perform and is not as risky as an armored get-up reversal or cameo. Bro, didn't we learn all this? I need to use that on Rain. He shoots that water portal thing. Not the portal, the noodles. Water noodles. You can't perform an armored get-up reversal or get-up summon after a delayed get-up, so you have less options to escape your opponent's offense if they anticipate your delayed get-up and time their attack to hit later. Countering get-ups. An opponent with the resources has access to armored reversals and invulnerable cameo summons as they get up, but there's always ways to punish them for using these tools predictably. The opponent can use an armored get-up reversal to interrupt your well-timed offense when you attack as they get up. Armored attacks vary from character to character, but they're almost always unsafe on block. Block can punish the opponent when you anticipate they'll use an armored get-up reversal to push through your offense. Consistently punish your opponent's armored get-up reversal attacks to scare them into avoiding the powerful but risky option. Sub-Zero's Cold Shoulder has a brief window of invulnerability when it's used as a get-up cameo. It also has frame advantage on blocks, so you won't be able to simply block and punish. Cold Shoulder has a longer startup frames than the opponent's other get-up options, so you can delay your attack to hit between their get-up and vulnerability and the attack's active frames. Delaying your attack is also effective if the opponent performs a delayed get-up. Even if they block your follow-up attack, you'll still deal block damage, build super meter. You have a chance to continue offense. Advantages and disadvantages. Disadvantages to blocking or delaying. As the opponent gets up, you'll give the opponent time to retreat, or they can take initiative with a fast attack or throw. Evasion can be an effective alternative to blocking. Sub-Zero's Cold Shoulder has great horizontal range, but limited vertical, as well as timed vertical jumps can evade this get-up cameo summon and create an opportunity for a jump and attack. You have to use an up jump. It says up X or up 3, but you don't have to. You can just hold. Oh, you can just already be up. Just press it. A well-timed vertical jump can also evade Li Mei's enhanced chain reaction when used as get-up reversal. You can punish this armored attack on miss if you have fast, long-range attacks. Oh. know what? Come on. How did that fail? Alright. You can evade opponent's throw if you jump just before they get up, creating an opportunity to damage your jump and combo. Countering get-ups. Some options can counter your attempt to punish certain attacks. Vertical jump can evade horizontals, but will leave you vulnerable to verticals, like Li Mei's Cheesy Lion. You don't even have to press the 3. It completes it. 911. Li Mei's enhanced Cheesy Leon is a fast get-up reversal that's effective against delayed or jumping attacks, but can easily be punished if you block. I still struggle with that. I don't know what it is. Am I too slow? I don't know what it is. I'd love to know why I can't. I think I'm just too slow on the back forward. I think it's just the back forward is too slow. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but for some reason that specific move, I can't get it consistent, and I tried to do the exact same way. Now its Cheesy Lion has a vertical range but limited horizontal. Evade this attack by moving back just before the opponent gets up, avoiding block damage and creating a punish opportunity. Whoa. My bad. I prefer, see, as Scorpion, wouldn't you rather have 3 and then do the teleport? Rather than circle or 4? Oh, wow. You can also step back as the opponent gets up to evade throws and short range attacks. As both the attacker or defender, there's usually an answer to every option. Your opponent can choose to get up, counter, but if attacker can, with frame advantage, will always have the upper hand. Make use of this opportunity whenever possible. Man, there's like 500 tutorials here, by the way. Pressure describes the tactic of attacking an opponent in a way that limits their options and forces them to stay on the defense. Usually through the use of the frame advantage. One of the best ways to create pressure is with block advantage. The character is able to recover first when you have block advantage, so your next attack can have a head start. For example, Johnny's 2 is 8 frames. It's faster than Li Mei's, which is 9. But Li Mei's slower attack consistently interrupts its faster attack if it's performed immediately after Johnny blocks Li Mei's 1. Now I'm gonna say it with the right timing. This technique becomes more effective and easier to execute when you use a faster attack after you have frame advantage. Follow 1 with down 1. If timed correctly, the second attack will connect around 5 frames after Johnny recovers. None of Johnny's attacks can start faster than 5 frames. So any attack he makes to attack after blocking will be consistently interrupted by your second attack, known as a frame trap. So our 1 gives us 2 extra frames, and then our down 1 takes 7 frames, so in total it's 5 frames. Frame traps are a highly effective way to force the opponent to block instead of attack. Once the opponent is afraid to attack, you can create pressure by ending your frame traps with a combo attack string. Ime's 1-2 has a block advantage of 2. Keeps the opponent in range of her other attacks, creating a frame trap opportunity after a combo attack string. Combine multiple frame traps into the same sequence to extend block pressure. Seeing the timing. Alright, you can use frame traps to combine multiple combo attacks into extended sequences of block pressure. Forcing your opponent to block more attacks will deal more block damage and give you significant super meter advantage. Ime's back 3-4 has block advantage of 7. Uses combo attack to start an extended block pressure sequence. If you can scare your opponent into consistently blocking when you perform a frame trap, you'll have the opportunity to surprise your opponent with an unblockable throw. This is me. This is what the AI does to me. This tutorial is basically the AI fighting me. Experiment with different attacks to learn new frame traps. They're effective at controlling the pace of the match, dealing block damage and building super meter, creating opportunities to mix up the opponent. Generally, when you finish an attack that hits the opponent and leaves them standing, they won't be able to do anything but block until they've completely recovered. This means that you can create a frame trap after attacks with head advantage that don't knock down. Perfect. Form 3 is a startup of 12. Immediately after 4, head advantage 9. Or a frame trap with a gap as small as 4 frames between these attacks. So, we throw out 4, we hit him, we get 9 frames. We throw out a startup of 12, essentially meaning 3 frames in total. Plus, I guess they add a frame. Second attack has a startup that's faster than the hit advantage. We go first attack. Your second attack can connect while the opponent's still recovering. For example, Ime can force the opponent to block 1. She performs it immediately after hitting with down 3. hitting high heel. Perform double palm. To jail the opponent. You get 14 frame hit advantage, and then you do a 12 startup. Then put timing to jail your opponent is very specific. You must connect the second attack before the opponent recovers from your first attack. Technique is known as jailing because you're completely safe to attack while the opponent can only block. Most characters can hit with down 1 or down 3 to jail and start applying pressure. If you jail your opponent and attack them with a high before they can fully recover, they won't be able to evade the attack by ducking. Alright. Oh. Whatever. There was a hint, but I didn't see it. Combo attack strings like 1, 2. Used for creating frame traps or jailing. Oh, the tips aren't gonna help. Okay. I'm just testing stuff. After jailing your opponent with a hit, follow up with attacks that have high block advantage to create additional frame traps. This kind of sustained pressure is great for dealing block damage, keeping your opponent on the defense. Cameo pressure. Some cameo ambush attacks are powerful pressure tools because they allow both your character to attack independently. Li Mei's Shizi Lion, or Lion, is easily punished on block, but a well-timed cameo ambush like Cannibal can hit during Li Mei's recovery, interrupting an opponent that attempts to punish. I gotta do it later. You can create opportunity to apply pressure with your lead character after the opponent blocks a cameo's ambush. Lee May's 444 is -6 on block, normally giving the opponent advantage. Lee May can additionally apply pressure afterwards with the Volcano's cameo ambush. You can create opportunities to apply pressure with your ambush with your lead character after the cameo blocks an ambush. Combine cameo ambush with text to extend block pressure strings. Keep your opponent on the defense longer, dealing block damage and building super meter. Kind of extended pressure can help condition your opponent to block more frequently, creating opportunities to mix them up with overheads, lows, and throws. Forward throw usually involves your cameo partner, but you'll perform a shove if you cameos are performing an action. You use the threat of the cameo ambush to attack to scare opponent to blocking. Unleash the ambush as your lead character shoves. Your cameo gauge will limit how frequently you can perform cameo ambush. Using them too frequently will force you to lead your character to fight alone, giving the opportunity to the upper hand for a short time. Opponent. So the shove is like a stall, where you can throw out your homie and hit them with that instead of the weak shove throw. Alone. You'll be forced to defend against offensive pressure when competing with skilled opponents. It's important to remember that your opponent has more control of the situation if they have frame advantage. Your opponent hits you with an attack that has enough hit advantage to jail you. Your only option is to block until you fully recover. If you block an attack that has block advantage, it's very risky to attack afterward because the opponent can easily put you in a frame trap and interrupt with the fast attacks. Your safest option is usually to block. Question is, how do you get out of blocking? Blocking has its risk. Your opponent will gradually inflict block damage and super meter. You'll be more vulnerable to throws, overheads, and lows. Watch for opportunities to escape when your opponent is applying block pressure. When you see them perform an attack that has block disadvantage, you have the chance to start your own offensive block pressure with one of your fast attacks. Crap. In most cases, you can only punish a blocked down one with your own well-timed down one. If you successfully hit, you'll have enough frame advantage to start applying your own pressure afterwards. Huh? Am I too slow? I think I'm too slow. I'm holding block. Okay, I know what I'm doing wrong. Man, this is hard. Something popped up on my screen. Am I too slow? Let me watch. I don't get it. Am I just that fat slow? Man, I don't know how to do it. still can't do it. I think I'm just timing it wrong. Man, that's hard. Bro, it's so hard. For some reason, it's easier to, down one. If you're holding down already, it's really hard. I don't know what it is, but it's way harder when you're already holding down. But it's easier to do it when you're holding up. I guess I'm just not used to the timing. I did it better that time. Be sure to capitalize on your opponent's punish with a combo. If your opponent risks using an attack that's unsafe on block, consistently punishing unsafe attacks can scare your opponent into avoiding some of their most powerful tools. Man, this is hard. Yeah, it's really hard to know when it's your turn. It's definitely hard to time stuff. You gotta like learn it all. There are opportunities to attack when your opponent has frame advantage, though it can be risky unless your opponent is behaving predictably. Watch to see if your opponent uses the high to create a frame trap. You can duck under their high if you're not blocking and interrupt them with a ducking attack. Bro, I thought I was on the demo. I'm on the demo. Bro, I'm always on the demo and I don't realize it. I hit a tick. Okay, that was way easy. I was watching the demo for like 5 minutes, pressing the buttons going, why is it not working? Experienced opponent will attempt to condition you to block by applying aggressive pressure, making you vulnerable to throws. You won't be able to react to a throw before it hits. So you need to anticipate when your opponent will perform one. Most methods to avoid throw are risky because they leave you open to other types of attacks. You can evade the throw by ducking, counter-attack with a ducking attack. So also avoid any high attacks your opponent may perform. Jumping to avoid throw can be riskier than ducking, since it's more of a commitment, but you'll be able to punish a missed throw with a jump and combo. Oh, come on. Too slow. I'm a little slow right now. That was really easy to do. Opponent won't always perform frame trap when they have a block advantage. Once condition you to block, they may choose a slower attack to do an overhead low. Predict your opponent will perform a slower attack when you're at a frame of disadvantage. You'll have a chance to interrupt them with one of your fast attacks. That's literally the same as the other one. You can spend 2 bars of your super meter to jump cancel. Down 2 if you interrupt the opponent during their attack. Use this technique to counter an opponent. Tries to pressure you with a high attack, throws, or attacks a slower startup. Man, this is hard. Freaking hard. That's hard. Jump cancel from down 2 is expensive, but you'll only spend your super meter if you successfully hit the opponent. You don't waste resources on miss or block. Okay, we did it better that time. Use up block if you anticipate the opponent will perform an overhead when applying pressure. It's less risky than attempting to interrupt attacks during the startup, and you'll be able to quickly recover and punish if you're successful. Flawless block is difficult to perform consistently, effective when your opponent is aggressively applying pressure. Flawless block to prevent block damage, but it stops your opponent rapidly building super meter as you block. Ah, it was the demo. Easier to do the bottom attack. The foundation of effective defense against pressure is knowledge of the strengths and weaknesses of your opponent's attacks. Learning to play an opponent's character is one of the best ways to defeat them. Even if you don't know the exact frame data for each of your opponent's attacks, it helps to learn which of the common attacks have a block advantage. Block disadvantage, unsafe on block, and which can jail on hit. Jeez. This tutorial's long. Armored reversals are powerful tools to escape pressure, but they come with significant cost and risk. Still take damage any incoming attack that hits while your armor's active. Most armored attacks enhance special moves that cost super meter to perform. Armored attacks usually unsafe on block. Significant damage when used at the wrong time. When blocked, some combo attack strings have brief gaps between the attacks, during which you can recover and regain control of your character for a very short time. There are a large enough gap to perform a fast attack between the first and second hit of Johnny's back 3-4. Man, they weren't kidding. On block, that is. You can perform an armored reversal attack during a combo attack string. There's a gap as small as 1 frame between attacks. Performing an armored reversal attack between gaps is risky if the opponent can predict your behavior. The opponent can choose to finish their combo attack string early to block and punish your reversal. It's important to stay unpredictable when using armor to escape the opponent's pressure. Save your meter for the right moment and avoid using armor during the same gaps repeatedly. Some combo attack strings include highs that can be evaded by ducking without blocking if there's a gap before the attack. Ducking under high attacks can be effective if the opponent repeatedly pressures with the same combo attacks. You'll be vulnerable to other attacks if you're not blocking. Okay, so you can't attack at the same time. You have to duck it and then attack. Watch for your combo attack strings with overhead attacks. You can use up block to quickly recover and punish the opponent if there's a large enough gap before the overhead. I'm just practicing that. I just want to practice that part for timing. Can you hold up to block the first hits? Oh, you can. I struggle with the slide follow-up. Up block is much less risky than an armored reversal, but it's only effective against overheads that come after gaps. I don't know why I'm wrong. I'm trying to figure out why it takes so long for me to do the slide. Why am I not doing the slide, actually? First I was waiting on it, and then I was failing. Let me watch the demo. Oh, they just input everything. Okay, I see what the problem is. I'm too slow. Yeah, it's too slow. Okay. Alright. Basically, you just gotta be faster. I feel like there's plenty of time to be slow, but I guess not. Okay. Damn, there's more. As a player becomes more experienced, they learn when it's safe to block or safer to attack. A player has the initiative to take turn to apply pressure when they have a significant frame advantage. Maze back to 1 has a block advantage of -7. This attack is usually safe on block. It gives the opponent a chance to take their turn to apply pressure if it's blocked. Safest options in these situations are to respect their advantage and block. There are ways to interfere when it's your opponent's turn to apply pressure. These options are riskier than blocking because you'll need to predict what action your opponent will take next. If your opponent attempts to attack with a high, like 1, and they have frame advantage, you can use duck, like down 1, to evade and interrupt their pressure. Duck attacks like down 1 are vulnerable if your opponent attacks with anything but a high. You'll be at a significant frame disadvantage if the opponent decides to simply block. If you frequently attack with back to 1, your opponent will get used to having the frame advantage to apply pressure after they block this combo. Once the opponent has been conditioned to expect back to 1, you can attack with back 2 instead. The opponent probably continue to block because they expect a second attack, giving you an opportunity to pressure. Leaving no gaps is the hard part. It's very hard. You condition your opponent to expect certain behaviors. You can create opportunities when you undermine that expectation. You can surprise the opponent with a throw once you've conditioned them to block more frequently. Attacking after a blocked back 2 is risky because it has a block advantage of -6. The opponent will be able to move first. They take their turn to attack instead of continuing to block. Now, once the opponent learns that they have frame advantage to attack back 2, you can create an opportunity to counter by completing the back 2-1. Any attack that opponent starts after blocking back 2 won't be fast enough to interrupt the second attack, creating a frame trap if the opponent tries to apply pressure. Back 2 becomes a more dangerous pressure tool if the opponent cannot predict when you will finish the combo attack. They may not risk attacking after blocking this attack, even though they have frame advantage. Using less predictable attack patterns will make it difficult for your opponent to take their turn to apply pressure. Just scare your opponent into playing more defensively, letting you continue your block pressure longer. Mixing up your opponent with 1 or 2 hits of a combo attack is just one way to keep your opponent guessing. As you apply pressure, use a wide variety of attacks to stay unpredictable and keep your pressure going as long as possible. If your opponent has a slight frame advantage and tries to pressure with a fast, short-range attack like down 3, you can retreat to make their attack miss. When your opponent will be more vulnerable at any time they miss, whenever possible, take advantage of the opportunity to punish the opponent when you evade one of their attacks at close range. I need to watch this. I get it. You can cancel the dash with specials. I never knew that. Quick retreat after block can create a punish opportunity, but you'll need to learn the correct spacing and timing using recording and playback tools in practice mode. Find the best spacing to evade punish your opponent's favorites attacks. You can try to give up some ground to make your opponent miss, but you'll risk being hit if the opponent uses an attack with longer range. Basically, it's like rolling dice. You gotta guess. Okay, I've done them all. Only one left. Okay, this is about positioning, punishing. Neutral describes scenarios where neither player has frame advantage, both players are free to attack, block, or move. Your goal in neutral, at a land successful attacks, avoid your opponent's attacks and create situations where you have positional advantage or frame advantage. And the range of your attacks is vital in neutral. When the opponent is in the space that you can hit, it becomes more dangerous for them to take an action because you can interrupt them with an attack at any moment. Weird. It's important to learn the maximum range of your far-reaching attacks. Use the threat of these attacks to limit your opponent's options when they're within range. So as his leg is out, you hit him. Interrupt the opponent's attack with your own. It's crazy how timing can change everything. That one's trippy. Fast, advancing special moves like Lime's chain reaction are a serious threat at long range, forcing the opponent to play more cautiously. This type of attack is great for controlling space and neutral, but they can usually be punished, block, or miss. The opponent will be attempting to control neutral space with the threat of their own attacks. You'll be more successful in neutral if you learn the maximum range of your opponent's best mid and long range. It's hardly a tutorial. Like, this doesn't teach you much because it's common sense, I guess. Because we already learned about how to block. But I guess it's showing you some range of Scorpion. You can't jump. Some characters can use weapons to extend their range of their attacks beyond their vulnerable body. This kind of attack is effective at controlling space, but there's a risk of getting hit by the other character's attack. Scorpion's flame port is a teleport. That's a threat in neutral at any range, but it can easily be punished if you block or duck. Man, you have a lot of time. That's crazy. So you can just duck a Scorpion, which I'm guessing is worse than blocking. I'm gonna try and perfect block it. Man, that's brutal. Yeah, there's no reason to risk perfect blocking that, but you're cool, I guess. Watch for jumping attacks from the opponent in neutral. They're an effective way to avoid most of your moves while advancing and attacking. A jumping can be used to start offensive combo on hit or block. Though effective, jumpings are vulnerable to attacks. Since characters cannot block while jumping, several of your moves are effective anti-air attacks. Most characters can use down 2. Because it hits an area above, in front, fast startup gives you enough time to react and attack after you see them jump. Jump kicks usually have more range than punches, making them a little more difficult to interrupt with ground attacks. Experiment with other attacks that can be as effective as anti-airs. Look for attacks that can hit above your character. Funny, because I was gonna say 3. My favorite Liu Kang attack. Different attacks may be more or less effective as anti-air, depending on the timing, distance, and which the attack the opponent chooses for their jump in. I'm gonna do this one and see if I can hit him with X. Okay, you can't hit him with 3. Oh, you can, it's just timing. Alright. Many characters have special moves that function as anti-airs, with large vertical areas hit with active frames. I used that on the enemy when I was playing as Liu Kang. Anti-air special moves tend to have slower startup frames compared to basic attacks, and you'll need to react quickly when the opponent jumps or attack preemptively. Some characters have airborne special moves that can cover a wide horizontal area above the hit jumping characters at distance. Most anti-air special moves will leave you open to attacks from the ground if you use them, and the opponent chooses not to jump. One of the best ways to counter jumping is with your own jumping attack. Most characters have airborne attacks with fast startup or longer active frames, making them good for catching an opponent that are jumping forward. Oh. That one there's good, the 2. Never mind. Thought it was like a different length. Anti-air attacks. A jumping attack from a forward jump can cover a wider area than an attack from an upward jump, but you'll be easier to hit if your opponent anticipates your jump and uses their own anti-air attack. If a character performs a jumping attack and misses, they'll have a longer recovery period after they land, preventing them from moving, block string, or attacking for a brief moment. Some anti-airs can lead to a combo after a successful hit, consistently punishing your opponent's jump-ins with combos to scare them into using powerful options less frequently. Not bad. That's so sick. Trying to figure out if I can do. Man, sloppy. Can't do it. I'm getting tired, I think. Maybe you can't do it. Oh, I think I can do it, it's not me. I don't think you can cancel the air combo. Cancel 40... I don't know, maybe I'm just... I don't know what determines whether you can cancel or not. Like, oh, whatever. See it. Basically, you gotta wait. I'm not waiting. Okay. I do stuff too early. Up block, very reliable for jump-ins. You'll take some block damage, but you can immediately recover and punish as they land. The opponent will not be able to continue jumping attack, or combos, or special moves. Oh, shucks. You start an up block, you will be committed for a short time, leaving you vulnerable to lows, as well as throws that deal extra damage. Up block will be ineffective if the opponent jumps forward without jumping attack. Cameos dedicated to end years. Scorpion's Flame Breath is a cameo ambush. With long active frames, it can only hit airborne. Longer startup, but with your lead character free to attack, defend, or follow up. Successful hit. I'm scratching. This one's hard. I struggle with these kind of ones. Because I'm looking at the text and stuff, I think if you're playing the fighting game without text, it's way easier to focus on the game. You can use jump cancel to continue an anti-air down 2 into an aerial combo if you interrupt the opponent during a jump in. If you're low on health, you can use a well-timed fatal blow to punish a jump in. Pay attention to how much health you have remaining, since you'll take damage if you're hit during an armored. No! Don't let the demo play! Oh, I let go early. That was awful. The character is vulnerable when they miss an attack in neutral. Especially if the attack moves forward or has longer recovery. Stay just outside the opponent's range and punish when the attack fails. A character's farthest reaching attacks will often move them forward to cover more space. Advancing attacks are effective at closing the gap in neutral. You can leave a character vulnerable if the attack misses. This is me. This is what I do. I miss every attack. When the opponent uses stationary attack in neutral, they reduce the risk moving forward into a space where they can hit them. Use your advancing attacks to punish the opponent from just outside the range of their attacks when they miss. You can threaten your opponent from surprisingly long range when you punish their advancing attacks with your own far-reaching attack. Dash cancelling is an effective way to extend the range of your attacks. As you're dashing into their attack, and if you don't know the range, you're going to get your face beat. It's possible to hit the extended limbs of an opponent when timed correctly. This allows you to hit an opponent that misses with a stationary attack when they're standing outside the normal range. I pressed X circle, X circle. In neutral, you're going to stay outside the range of your opponent's best attacks while keeping them within range of your best. But if your best attacks are at range and theirs aren't, that's kind of weird, isn't it? You'll need to stay mobile to maintain your ideal spacing. When you're just within range of opponent's attack, walk back as they strike to make them miss, giving the opportunity to punish their mistake. Oh, shoot. Knowing your reach is hard. Oh, it's our favorite. You can just block that, and oh, I guess it's easier. Ah, okay. Okay. You have the opportunity to perform a damaging punishing combo when you evade with attacks with longer recovery. Lime's forward 4-3, unsafe, but on block. But its range and speed make it great for punishing slower missed attacks with a juggle combo. I cheated, I moved forward. You can't move and block at the same time. Evading an attack instead of blocking can create opportunity to punish and miss. But this comes with increased risk of taking a hit if you misjudge your distance timing or whatever the opponent will do next. Feel confident that a nearby opponent will use a high. In neutral, you can evade by ducking without blocking. Then hit a duck attack. You're still vulnerable to other type of attacks while ducking. Attacks will briefly move your character off the ground, giving you a way to evade low attacks as you strike. Lime's forward 3 is slower startup, but it's great for interrupting an opponent using lows and predictable. She could jump. I wonder if she can jump a slide. Alright, if the opponent misses an attack, take the opportunity to perform a punish combo that punishes them and puts them in a corner, limiting their ability to retreat and evade. I don't know the timing of the second part. Am I too slow? Come on. I'm too slow. That's all. I messed up. I forgot what it was. Come on. Sometimes I don't know what I do wrong. I think it's that I do things either too early or too late. I can see the controller on screen, but you can't watch it yourself. Holding your ground retreating is safer than approaching, when at mid to long. Character choice and range can influence who's more likely to take the risk of pushing forward on a fence. But usually the player with the least health will need to play more aggressively because they'll lose the round if their timer runs out. The opponent cannot block and move forward at the same time. When playing defensively neutral, use attacks with quick startup or good range to interrupt the opponent's advance and control space in front of you. A poke describes an attack that is used to interrupt the opponent's neutral. In neutral. An effective poke usually has good range. Quick startup, safe on block, recovers quickly if misses. Use pokes to make it difficult for your opponent to move forward. A skilled opponent will attempt to block or avoid your attacks as they approach, so it's wise to use safer attacks in neutral. It's great when you land a clean hit, but pokes can be still effective at controlling space while they're blocked. Blocked poke can limit your opponent's movement, push them back, deal block damage, and build super meter. You can reposition or apply pressure after a blocked poke that has frame advantage. What the hell is that scary ass noise? Most characters can use down 3 or 4 as an effective poke. These lows have good range and quick recovery. Down 3 has faster setup, while down 4 has better range and pushes the opponent back for more hit or block. Both safe on block if they connect at their maximum range, but have block disadvantage. What the hell is that noise? Ducking pokes like down 3 and down 4 are effective at interrupting an advancing opponent. When they use highs, ducking pokes can special cancelled. Ducking pokes can be special cancelled, but they will only combo a juggled opponent. Alright, you can retreat to keep your opponent at a distance, buying more time to play defensive advantage, force the opponent to take risks and approach as long as possible. Alright, watch out for attacks that cannot be ducked under, like mids, lows, and overs. Maintain your distance and use pokes to interrupt the opponent's purge. I like this one. Alright, the space behind your character is limited resource. Retreating too frequently to back yourself in the corner where the opponent has a positioned advantage. Punish the opponent with attacks that knock them back to regain whatever ground possible. Giving you more room to play defensively. A long knockdown is a great opportunity to regain some ground or return to your ideal spacing. I need to just watch. Okay, later. Way later. defensive neutral 13 tasks. You don't get enough money for doing this. A neutral or more defensive playstyle can give the player upper hand at longer ranges, but the advantage will quickly shift to the favorite offensive if they can get close and start applying pressure. Dash cancel can significantly extend range. Use dash cancel to quickly close in the opponent after they perform a long range attack that has high block disadvantage. Advancing attacks can help you close the distance while threatening space in front of you. Don't use these attacks carelessly. They can move you into range where it's easier to punish as you miss as you recover. When advancing, it's important to behave unpredictably, so it's more difficult for the opponent to interrupt your actions. Move in short bursts, and be ready to block their long-range attacks. As you get closer, you may want to preemptively block. Good AI. You recover before the opponent if you block. And an attack that has block disadvantage. Use this opportunity to move in and start applying pressure. I don't know how to do that part. Come on, that was exactly the same. Come on, that's exactly the same. Advance cautiously when you're near the maximum range of your opponent's attacks. You can preemptively move in and out of range to bait them into attacking at the wrong time and punish their mistake. I like these ones because they're teaching you moving. Landing ahead is the best way to transition from neutral to offensive pressure. Attacks that knock down usually give you highest frame advantage. Use this to close in and apply pressure, and the opponent gets up. The character can use back 4 to perform a sweep that will knock down the opponent. Hitting with this low attack will give you up a chance to apply pressure as the opponent gets up. Jeez, shut up. This horn thing sucks. Hitting with a frame, an attack that leaves the opponent standing usually doesn't always award you as much frame advantage as a knockdown. But your opponent can't use their defensive tools, reversals, get-ups, and resist your pressure. Have they tested their own tutorials? Why am I getting told off? I'm not doing anything wrong. You don't have to land a clean hit to gain control in neutral. A blocked attack with frame advantage can lead to offensive pressure. Each blocked attack will deal a bit of damage, build super meter, and push the opponent a little closer to the corner. Why is it yelling at me? And jump-in is a risky but effective way to advance while attacking in neutral. Jump-ins can be a reliable way to punish the opponent for committing to his slow long-range attack. Oh, what? It won't work. How come that one counted? It's the exact same thing. Maybe worth the risk to attempt to jump in to land a damaging combo if your opponent is poking carelessly and unpredictably. I feel like my game is broken. Bro. Why doesn't that ever come out? Look how easy it is to come out, but it doesn't come out when I, I think I'm just too slow. Okay, I'm just too slow. Jumping in is risky and neutral. It reduces your attack options, preventing blocking and commits you to a predictable arc of movement. Experienced opponents will be able to counter jump in when used carelessly. What's this weird ding-dong? You can continue a blocked jump and punch into a combo attack to create block pressure. Jumps carefully because you won't be able to continue a combo attack if the opponent stops you. Jump and attack with an up block. Man, I looked good, but I was mashing. Huh. Defensive opponent may give up some ground and maintain their ideal spacing in neutral. This can be effective as strategy, but retreating too frequently will back them into a corner where you have the potential to damage with corner combos. Advance on retreating opponent while evading their pokes until they're back in the corner. Maintain your distance to avoid block damage. Alright, some cameo ambush attacks can provide cover as you close in on your opponent in neutral. Kano's knife toss to force your opponent to take an action like block or duck as you approach. Alright. Cameo ambushes can be powerful tools in neutral, but their frequency is limited by your cameo meter. Avoid using your cameo recklessly. They won't be able to return to you for the fight for a short time if they take a hit. Alright, last one. Combo Breaker can activate a safety net, full super meter, allowing you to play more aggressive and take more risk. Lee May's 4-4-3 can launch for a juggle combo, but it's unsafe on block. It's less dangerous to use as attack in neutral if you can break the opponent's punish combo. Combo Breaker can save you from damaging combo, but you'll be pushed to long range. Fewer resources to spend on armored reversals and combos extended. Oh, there's more, dude. Alright, zoning. Strategy to keep the opponent at a specific range where you have the advantage. Limits their options and helps you control the pace of the match. Zoning involves keeping the opponent at long range with projectiles. Foundation of your zoning game will be your projectile special moves. Liu Kang's fireball is a good attack for zoning since it travels at high speed, safe on block at most ranges. Hey, it's back to normal now. The opponent usually has to duck, block, or jump to deal with a projectile, preventing them from acting freely. This will help you control the pace of the match. Learn to time your projectile attacks to fire them as quickly as possible, creating dangerous obstacle course for your opponent to navigate. I kept failing me, but I think it was because it was taking my stops as a miss. I should have just kept spamming it. Several blocked projectiles can be as dangerous as a successful hit. Each block special move deals a meaningful amount of block damage and builds your meter, pushes the opponent slightly back. Learning the timing is hard. Most projectiles are high, your opponent can duck to avoid them without taking damage. If you throw your projectile too predictably, the opponent will duck and walk forward to evade your attacks, safely closing the distance. Just timing and frequency of your projectiles as the opponent advances to make it more difficult to protect. Or in other words, spam. An opponent that's focused on advancing and ducking under projectiles may be less prepared to defend against other attacks. Surprise your opponent with a mid-range dashing forward attack after throwing a projectile. Okay. The opponent also can evade projectiles by jumping over them. While it can be effective, it's also risky since they can't block until they land once they've committed to the jump. Just the timing of fireball to hit the opponent out of the air before they can land. That was a... Wait, I already did that. I got scammed. If you anticipate the opponent will commit to a jump, you can use the anti-air to stop them. Riskier if you attack preemptively, since the opponent will be able to advance easily if you guess wrong. Are we learning that again? You'll need to maintain distance to keep your zoning game going. Throw projectiles, walking, jumping, dashing backward are good ways to create space if you have plenty of room behind you. I guess some of these tasks are copycats because they expect you not to do all of them. They probably expect people to pick a challenge, and so they give extra info, even easy, obvious stuff. Space behind you is valuable and limited resource when zoning. Retreat to it frequently and you'll back yourself into a corner. We have limited movement options and the opponent can easily close in. Before you get too close to the corner, look for opportunities to switch sides with the opponent. Give yourself a retreat again. Landing a combo can give you a safe opportunity to perform a side-switching attack. I don't know the timing. Ah, crap. What's annoying is, it like... There we go. I have a big issue with holding a button. It's a direction before I press the button. So I end up doing a movement instead of the move. It happens all the time. Many characters have attacks that are particularly effective at countering zoning. Like Scorpion's Teleport. Be careful with these type of attacks when throwing... Though effective against projectiles, Scorpion's Hellbolt is unsafe on block. Consistently punish attacks that are good at countering projectiles. Scare opponent to using them less frequently. Alright, we beat the zoning. There's more. Zoning attacks. So it's saying to use a variety of attacks that are long range. Liu Kang can knock down and push back the opponent using his Dragon's Tail attack. Knockdown is very effective in zoning since it prevents your opponent from moving for a short time, giving you a chance to create more space. Dragon's Tail can regain a lot of ground if it hits from long range, but it's unsafe on block. Attacks like this are best used to punish the opponent for a missing attack. Enhanced Fireball for a mid that can't be evaded by a ducking opponent. Enhanced Fireball will destroy an opponent's projectile and keep going if they collide in midair. This is a good way to punish your opponent if they attempt to counter your zoning with their own. His Fireball's so good. The threat of a projectile destroying attacks like Enhanced Fireball can scare your opponent to using their projectiles less frequently. They can quickly burn through your super meter if you use them too often. Liu Kang's Low Dragon is a low projectile that can be evaded by jumping, but it's slower than his Fireball and Dragon's Tail. Firestorm is an airborne projectile attack with a quick startup, long active frames. This type of attack is great for controlling the air when your opponent attempts to jump over the other projectiles, but it can leave you vulnerable if they stay grounded. Oh, that counts. Use your cameo partner to increase the number of attacks that your opponent has to react to try and close in. Sun's energy ring projectile can be delayed by holding R1, making it more difficult for your opponent to react and evade to. This attack is slower startup than Liu Kang's Fireball, but has high frame advantage on block or hit. Alright, Sonya's Square Wave is a cameo ambush that allows her to act independently of your partner. This attack only threat to airborne. It can be used at the same time as Liu Kang's other projectiles to cover different areas at the same time. Cameo attacks can be very powerful when used at the right time, but their frequency is limited by your cameo gauge. Bro, this is the same as hints. Yeah, all long range have weaknesses exploited when used the wrong time. Effective zoning requires well timing and unpredictable pattern. The opponent cannot react optimally. Alright, how much more is there? There's more. Countering zoning, 20 tasks. I'm tired. This is too much training at once. Certain characters excel at long-range combat and zoning. These kind of opponents will attempt to keep you at distance and maintain advantage, but you have several options to close the gap and upper hand. Though necessary at times, you want to minimize the number of projectiles that you block. Each block projectile does a meaningful amount of damage. Block damage pushes you back, and several block projectiles can be just as damaging as a hit. So we're gonna make you block for the tip. Instead of blocking, do your best to evade the attacks at range. Most projectiles are high. You can duck without blocking. Typically, your most reliable way to approach zoning is to duck under high projectiles, then patiently walk forward. You can also jump over most projectiles, giving you an option to approach while avoiding the attack at the same time. You can't block while jumping. The opponent can adjust timing of projectiles or hit you with an anti-air attack if you jump predictably. Watch for projectiles that are mid or low. They can't be ducked under. These must be blocked or evaded by jumping. Beware of the weaknesses of your opponent's mid and low projectile attacks. Most cost resources, have longer startup, recovery frames, making them risky for the opponent to use. Liu Kang's Low Dragon has slower startup and longer recovery than his Fireball, giving you more time to jump over the low projectile than duck the high. Some attacks can threaten zoning opponent from mid-range. Sub-Zero's Ice Clone charge to attack the opponent throwing projectiles when they're just within range. Alright, some attacks such as Sub-Zero's Ice Slide lets you advance while ducking under high projectiles. While this attack is vulnerable if blocked, it can be effective if opponents using high projectiles play once you've closed in on a zoning opponent, watch for opportunities to duck and punish their projectile with a far-reaching attack. Jumping can also be a good option if they commit to a projectile while they're too close. Most zoners will try to retreat to maintain their ideal combat distance. You can use this to your advantage by slowly backing them into the corner. Corner opponent can no longer retreat to keep you away. Didn't we already do this? Alright, you're inevitably take some hits from zoning opponent. Do your best not to get frustrated when this happens. Patiently focus on avoiding additional damage. Wait for opportunities to move into a range where you can fight back. Don't get frustrated. If a zoning opponent knocks you down, do your best to minimize block damage by evading their follow-up attacks as you get up. I'm itching. That's what rain does to me. I gotta learn to hold down to get out. Instead, I held delay. You may be able to use an invulnerable cameo get-up attack to avoid projectiles that are timed right as you get up. Opponent can put you into situations where it's difficult or impossible to evade their attacks. You may be able to use an armored attack to push through. Two characters perform projectiles at the same time, they will usually trade hits, and both characters will take damage. These types of trades are typically favor the character with the most health. You can use trades to your advantage if the character has a projectile that can start a combo with a trade. You may take some damage from the incoming projectile, but you can deal significantly more damage to your opponent. That was hard. I'm not very good at dashing. Some projectiles can enhance to destroy incoming projectiles. Use it to your advantage to interrupt a zoning opponent. Oh yeah. Even if your enhanced projectile does not hit, you can force the opponent to block, evade, instead of continuing to throw projectiles, buying you time to move in. I was too slow on the dash. My fingers sore. Okay, I finished. That's all the tutorials. 100%. I haven't done lessons with characters, but... Okay, 100%. Where's my trophy? The heck's TechVar download? Oh, look, I've got Havoc. Must be from playing the story mode. He was grayed out.
Raiden. Sub-Zero.
Whose fatality should we look at?
Striker. Goro.
Brr. I want to look in the background to see what the map looked like. I'm trying to go for the cleanest one that has no interference. We'll go with this one.
Dark Cotton Colony. Finish him.
Okay, so close. Back forward, back two.
Fatality. Raiden wins. Flawless victory.
So I can't use cameos. Whatever, I'm out of here. Oh, let me see if I can do the cameo one instead.
Finish.
Forward, down, forward, I1. Okay.
Raiden wins.
Oh, I don't want to retry. I'm done.
Finish him.
Crap, I didn't mean to do it twice. I just want to do the buttons. And you want to make sure they're dead. You already died at the beginning.
Flawless victory.
Whoa, customize? I forgot you got like skins and stuff. So I got new hats for my Raiden. Randomize favorites? Random... Oh, so you can select randomize your favorites. So you can pick stuff that are your favorites. And then randomize all gear. Or randomize your favorite gear. I like that. Taunts. Finishes. Oh, we got nothing. Okay. Let me, practice. Oh no, we gotta go to the other practice. Tutorial. I'm gonna take a leak. Okay. Combo. Let me watch the demos. Yeah, there's no button presses. Oh, he just does it all. What if I want to delay it to make sure I'm hit confirming it though? Let me watch the demo first. It looks like he's walking. Man, timing stuff is hard. Freaking, I hate that the reset button starts a demo. I'm too late. What am I doing wrong? I think I'm just too slow. Oh, I did the wrong one. Yo, come on. I struggle to reach like everything. They don't mention that you have to walk forward, like. So he actually dashes like this. I got it now. Wow. Okay. Getting used to the timing. Basically, it doesn't tell you. So, the problem with these controls... The problem is, they don't teach you. They don't teach you about, dashes and movement in the tips. Air combos are a lot easier to follow up, huh? Why don't we watch the demo? Oh, you're already in the air, so you... Okay. Man. Ugh. Freaking hate that demo. It makes me so mad. I boil blood. It makes me so mad. I'm trying to learn the timing of the combo. It's the demo. Yeah, wait.
Flee the storm.
Basically, the hardest thing about this game is, to activate your enhance, you have to press it at the same time, and I'm one of those people who presses it, Why doesn't that work? It does, okay. That follow-up part's too hard for me. Bruh. I thought I did it, but it was that stupid demo. I'm so mad. I freaking hate these demos. Why couldn't it be a stupid other button to reset it? I'm so sick of this stupid tutorial making me think I did it. One day I'll learn. See, I don't know, man. Fudge and biscuits. I know what my problem is. It's my range. I'm too close. That was just my bad. Man, timing on that's just hard anyway. I'm always too late or too early. Man, I'm gonna need way more practice. My thumb will get tired before that, though. I'm not learning by doing this though. I can't remember any of it. I think combos that are just on your screen while you're in the training mode are better. Oh. This one's pretty cool, I guess. Definitely remember that one. I'm trying to learn is to do forward and the... Okay. I'm trying to like practice the other versions without enhanced. Let me watch it. We're doing high grenades. Oh shoot. That's it. Okay, I learned nothing. Gonna have to get like normal practice, you know?
Raiden. Sub-Zero. Striker. Goro. Zuko.
No dialogue? You can't put moves on the screen.
Fight to the last.
Why can't I do enhance? doesn't make sense. Bro. I don't know how to do lightning port enhanced anymore. So what's the rules on this? Oh. The reason I can't do it is because oh.
Shaolin.
Ah. Hang on. Put him in a corner. One day I'll learn to save it. Create two. too. What am I doing? Three, 6, 6. Okay, so the lightning. 80 damage. 80 damage. But for some reason the special does more damage. That's as good as I can do. I don't really know any Raiden combos. So you can just press start to save and close anyway. Or you can press X, circle. Ooh, am I too? I don't think I can do that. Okay. Man, that's pretty good. Man, I never used to be able to do stuff like this, and I'm just guessing. I have an idea. He's a little better. 80. 80. Can you delay his teleport? I mean his teleport, his fly? No. It's too bad. Here's a cheaper one.
Fight to the last.
Okay, I don't think you can. Oh, I have no meter. What if I can get away with one more hit? Any other... Maybe I could do another one of these. Hang on. No. That's as good as I can guess. So this is like a really quick, no damaging move. Maybe we'll try this. Okay. Problem is, I'm actually, I can press. For some reason, if you look at my buttons, I can do this backwards. Look. That's very annoying. I can accidentally do my, razzle dazzle. Because I'm too fast. Can you do anything from 4? No. Okay. I have a combo. Thinking about what I could do. Oops. Okay, I don't think you can make the, Let me see what the special moves enhance does. Oh, it doesn't tell you. This one has armor, because it's the fly. 350. $330. Thinking about what I'm doing. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh yeah. Forgetting what I'm doing. Backwards. Forgot what I'm doing. think that knocks back too far. You can't catch. We go 9. I don't think I can get anything from any of these. One 8-1. 1-5. One 8-1. 2-0-1. One 9-4. You have like a drop kick in the air, just to fly. Okay. I think the best one is 2-1-2. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't have meter. The problem is I didn't have meter. Still don't know how to do this. Aren't you supposed to be able to, like, jump? Hey, why can't I, I don't know how to do it. Oh, I think that'll do us for today. I'm gonna play Invasions tomorrow. I think I've got a little bit of Raiden down. Little bit. We'll deal with this another time. I'll have to try the campaign as Liu Kang to see what you get. 100%, huh? Yeah, we'll try the Invasions tomorrow.